So it's sort of a bit of a running joke at this point, but this might be the end of Rogue Trader. Quick summary of what happened last time. We finally managed to have a word with the Lord Inquisitor. He told us that, hey, Euphrates 2 is currently under siege. The Heretics are taking it. The Space Wolves and the Mechanicum seem to not be able to agree on how to try to retake Euphrates 2. We need to go over there, make them stop arguing, and then figure this out. So we did. We went over there, we made them figure it out. I believe we also finished the Void Shadows DLC. We killed the Patriarch, the progenitor of the Gene Stealers on board our ship. Turns out there were some people we were really close to that were betraying us. And I think that's it for the DLC. Oh no, hold up. We also had to then deal with the Vizier. The Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. Turns out we get that position by murdering the last Vizier, so Kibellah is now in charge of the Bloodspun Web. Because of the way we've been handling her all through the game, she's decided that they'll be a bit more human when it comes to dealing with problems. And then we fought a Hellbrute. Then we fought on Euphrates 2. We fought another Hellbrute. We killed a Defiler, which was... it went down twice. Marujai is just a little bit powerful. Just a little bit. We finally killed Urlon. And we killed Voigtveer, who betrayed us all the way at the start of the game. Loads of things were handled, and now it looks like not only do we have a location, because we tortured it out of the Heretics, for Genta's personal quest, but also, it looks like we might know where Armanat is. So, we got 2 side quests, and then we have to go talk to the Lord Inquisitor, and it might be into the final act, so I think we might actually finally be finishing Rogue Trader. Not that I've disliked this, but as in we might actually be at the end. Alleged Man, hello! Hope you're doing alright, hope you've had a good week so far. Alleged Man says, going rogue? Not really, we just trade. We're not going that rogue. I hope you've been having, as I say, a good week so far. I know you've been playing Skate. I haven't been able to drop by for any of the streams because I just haven't been around much to watch streams. But I hope you're enjoying Skate and that it's actually going well. I think we are going to go do whichever of the side quests is closest first. So System Speculo is here. What is it? Speculo, and then the other one is... where's Driven? Wraith Towie is where? Where's the Wraith Towie? Oh, I'm in Wraith Towie, aren't I? Yes, I am. Okay. I guess we're doing Driven first, then. See, I had a funny feeling that I set myself up to do a quest. And that's a lot of debris. We're going to research this anomalous zone. And her quest has been to try and find Salus Prime, as well as some sort of artifact. I think it's called like the Lost Star. Okay, we'll look for a ship that resembles a mountain, probably because it's huge. The one star, not the Lost Star. Let's go. So we have to be through this pretty quick. Okay. We can handle all of the above. Oh, and that's the other thing. Euphrates 2, we hit max level. So we're not going to have to worry about me spending like 20 minutes trying to figure out how we're leveling up. And we can bring the whole party. Let's go. Ledgerman says, Skate is good, although it's somewhat broken but very fun to play. The physics are very silly. It's an early access game. You tend to find that early access games have a lot of
Is there money to
jank,
be made?
I think is the best way to say it. But as long as it's fun and enjoyable.
I pray to the God Emperor that under Incendia Chorda's rule, Footfall will pass all the trials it must face and emerge purified, resurrected to a new life.
Prediction. A significant reduction in human estate will result in reduced stockyard and trade efficiency. Or did the unit mean something else?
Yeah. We're just going to leave Footfall to Corda. I'm sure nothing's going to go wrong with her setting fire to pretty much everyone inside of it. But yeah, early access games tend to have quite a bit of jank. But as long as it's enjoyable, sometimes the jank can add to the fun. I have seen people figure out that the fastest way to move around is not on a skateboard, which is funny. It's actually very funny that you don't skate to move fast in skate.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Sure, that will be fixed eventually. Hello, brother Afterlight. Yeah, we've killed the rest of you, so you're only the strongest by, you know, being the last ones we get to. We haven't seen any of these lenses since... Good work, Argento. We supported her intention to tame her impetuous rage. Why do I have a funny feeling this is going to be a whole lot of alignment choices? Okay. But to quickly touch on what I was going to say, we haven't seen those lenses since Act 1, I think. I don't think we saw any of them in Act 2. But as a quick reminder of how those work, whoever they're tied to, every time they die, they will then revive them and respawn them by a lens. So, interesting implications here. Because if the lenses originate from here, that means that Argenta, when she was working with Theodora... Wrong way around. Theodora, when she was working with Argenta, might not have been able to find this place, not because it's hidden and it's hard to find, but maybe more because Theodora didn't want to find this place. That doesn't make much sense. Hold on, let me arrange that into a sentence that makes more sense. Theodora might have been working with whoever's here to use the lenses, and because of that she didn't want to bring Argenta here because then it would reveal that Theodora was maybe working with Chaos to do things. And it might be that when she whips out the lens in front of Argenta on the ship that she puts two and two together and goes, right, time to kill Theodora. But it could be wrong. A Ledgerman says... It really is fun. The one big downside is the game forces free loot boxes on you after leveling up your level scores. But that's the price you pay for free-to-play. Yeah, they're going to have some sort of monetization somewhere. Loot boxes being, I guess, the EA standard. I mean, I can't wait to see how they try to use them in Battlefield 6. Hopefully they just do the same thing they did for, I think it was Battlefield 4. Where it's just... How did they use them in Battlefield 4? You had these, like, lock boxes, I think they were called. I don't quite remember what they gave you. I know there was a thing about them. I know there was something about them. What was it? I can't remember. I cannot remember. It may be that it gave you skins. I think it was like customization things for your soldier. I'm not sure. Anyway. We need to pick something. What have we done so far? Supported her intention to tame her impetuous rage. Yeah, you're right. He will not lead us astray. Like it might be a decently sized map.
I always have a backup plan.
But if the lenses are at play, then that means...
Operation successful.
That means the gimmick for this area might be that we have to destroy the lenses as we go. Which I can't wait to see that in play. Partly because Marajai just runs around and things die, which is sort of fitting for a Dark Elder.
Duty prevails.
What do we got? We got a sword. If you fully negate the armor, deal an additional 75% damage. Very nice. Very much not going to use it. No one I have really needs a two-handed weapon. Marajai dual wields.
Keep your wits about you.
Single lasgun. Oh, cultist.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
There's Afterlight. Ruststalker and lenses. Okay, this will be pretty quick then. Except Ulfar can't go down ladders. Ulfar's not going to be contributing to the fight, but that's okay. Your Maker of Miracles, the Ark Artificer. You're the one who creates the lenses. So, yeah, I might be onto something, thinking that Theodora may never have come back here on purpose, rather than just never finding it.
I'll make an example out of you.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Ulfar is contributing nothing to the fight then. Turn order. Marajai is going first, as he should do, but I'm really happy that we got these two straight after that. So Marajai, let's put you down here. Biggest target is probably going to be Afterlight. The Enhanced and Holy Lens. Too big of an issue. Oh, I guess I could have just ran across here rather than jumping over the side. Yeah, that's probably on me. Maybe we could have got Ulfar into the fight, but again, I'm not too worried about him. Put our gents up here. We're going to put Winters here. honestly, it doesn't really matter where anyone goes, because Marajai should be able to spool up and get going, so we'll slaughter the entire encounter. We're already onto a good start already. Your opening is on a side I don't want it to be on.
I yearn for agony.
Okay. Thank you for the opening by there. We're gonna
With grace and
fire breakthrough now, and then just zip. And then we're going to zip. Safe. And then it's going to make duplicates. I can run over here, kill both of these. But then we're going to run out of movement points.
oblivion approaches.
Another one down. Give me... I should have done Joyful Torture soon. That's fine. Slash.
I'm done playing with you.
Almost there. Almost there. Got some more movement. I'm gonna go for a...
I will savor your delectable anguish.
I'm gonna go for a slash here. This should push us over into getting high momentum.
Perfect killing strike. You're undoing.
Okay. It begins.
Slow and painful is the way.
Or I say it begins. It ends is probably the best way to actually put that.
I yearn for agony.
Area hit this.
Useless plaything. Broken already?
Can't slash through the lens. Give me a... Oh, it's not even targetable. I think we have actually destroyed it. Maybe.
Perfect killing strike.
Every single one we kill keeps making another afterlife over here. That's not great for it, I guess. Oh, maybe he can't reach it because it's, like, raised? That's fine. We'll step over here. Do another area sweep.
With good useless plaything. Broken already?
So we actually did manage to destroy that lens. That's fine. Argenta could shoot the one over here. Let's use the free charge here. And then we'll just sort of bounce around a second.
Killing strike.
Okay, we're out of charges.
I will herd the prey.
Honestly, I don't think they were prepared for me to turn up with a Dark Elf. Dark Eldar, whatever you want to call this.
Behold. And why would I do that?
I mean, no path.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
Now you have a path. But we're out of slashes. That's fine. Winters. Would you like to give Marajai another turn, please?
Not me. I'll make it happen. Accept your lot. I'm done playing with you. Slow and painful is the way.
Where's the last one? There's a marksman right by there.
Perfect killing strike.
Over easy. Ledgeman says the character's very OP. half my party could wipe an encounter like that from the word go. As long as you understand how a character build works, you can trivialize basically anything. If Argenta went first, she would have shot everything, and then passed the turn over, then she would have got the turn again. If Kibellah went first, she would have killed everything there, and then just danced around, and then Winters would have given her another turn, ended there. Marajai, if he can build up enough momentum on his first turn to get the ability to run around and attack again, he'll run around and butcher the entire encounter like we saw. Ulfar doesn't really have the same killing potential. He's just if everyone else is dead, he's still alive. We don't lose that way. And Pascal is sort of a roadblock in case anything goes wrong. Kind of like Ulfar, but not. But Marajai is probably my go-to lethal option for wiping an encounter. You speak as though you intend to go in alone. Okay. I'm not going to push it. If she wants to go in alone, then I hope you find what you're looking for. I hope she comes back to us. Medicae.
Just as I was taught.
Doesn't look like that. Well, we're going to loot everything when we leave, so we're just going to run for it.
Open.
But yeah, near the start of the game. Hello, what have I just spotted? I heard the noise. Where is it? Where is it? I know I just heard the jingle for passing an awareness test, but I have no idea what it is we just saw. I don't see the purple outline. Weird. Near the start of the game, Kibellah is very powerful, but around like Act 2 is when Argenta starts to pick up the things she needs to be brutal. And then Marajai is a character you recruit in Act 3 that, when you give him a few items from Act 4, surpasses the both of them. Debatably, if I made Kibellah an assassin as opposed to a executioner, she could do the same thing, but she isn't, so she isn't. She's still very tough, don't get me wrong, but like, Marajai is Marajai. If I had an assassin that I'd leveled from the beginning of Assassin, they'd outstrip Marajai. Which again, if Kibellah was an assassin, she would be built in the same way but better, so then she would be far better than Marajai at doing things that he just did. Hello, you're wearing nothing different? Is that different? I don't remember what armor I put you in. Fire of Faith burns in her eyes ever more brightly than before. Oh, she is wearing power armor. Okay. So the armor is the 1 star. What did you see inside the ship? Everything and nothing. You've walked the entire path in darkness with nothing but intuition. Basically how we've stumbled through the game. Good to see you've learned from me. Well, look at this power armor. Okay, so her durability just got fixed. Holy shit, she's at 7 deflection. After using a heroic act, the wearer immediately uses Warhammer or Furious Recital regardless of cooldown. I don't know if that's... I mean, I don't know if the ability is amazing. Warhim could be fine, I guess, but more the fact of like 80% armor, 7 deflection puts her around the same durability as Pascal. Yep. Welcome to the joys of power armor, I guess. Whereas Marajai is just dodge tanking like a fiend. Yeah, okay, I quite like that. Not completely amazing, but... I guess I'm downplaying how nice power armor is across the board, but... yeah. The main issue we've had with her as of late is... if Marajai can't clean out the entire encounter, she's very vulnerable. No longer a problem. So now we should win consistently on the first round, rather than potentially getting dicey when we have to worry about things. System Specular is the next one we're going to. That is going to be... hit the crossroads that we made. Bounce it down to Furibundus. And then from Furibundus we can go straight to Trinitas, and then we hop into System Specular. Nice and quick. Okay. So this is Pascal's quest. We vaguely recognize the voice. Is there a safe spot? We don't think there is. What do we know about the ship? Okay. Strange radiation. Let's go. I'm definitely not bringing Pascal. Put Argenta back in the party, Abelard. I don't need you. I'm never gonna need you. Relatively small. Maybe there's different levels we have to move through.
Or get left in the dust.
So Pascal's thing is that he has been looking for a man by the name of Armanat. I think it's Armanat Hanuman? Or at the very least, Pascal's last name is Hanuman. But we've also run into other characters called Hanuman as well. And I've had a theory, and we're going to see if that theory pans out here. I'm not going to mention what the theory is. But if you've played 40k Mechanicus, you might have an idea what the theory is behind why I keep running into people called Hanuman. Ledgerman says, anyway, they're gonna go get ready for the morning. They'll see me later. See the chat around. See chat. Thank you for dropping by, Ledgerman. Hope you have a good day. And you have a good morning. And if I don't catch your Final Fantasy VII stream, I hope you have fun with that one. Probably near the end of that game by now. I know you've been going at it for a while. I still need to play Rebirth myself, in full. Okay, well, a lot of spooky guys all over the place. And a lot of tech priests that aren't moving.
I always have a backup plan.
Got a chief. The Ghost of Nothingness. Who are you? Do you believe the world has perished? What do you think destroyed the universe? The cycle was discontinued. Is that why you call us ghosts? Let's see. Pascal, what do you think of this? The name Akgen derives from category AC Gen, Acolyte General. You hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrients. Who or what is the entity? Marnat. Armanat. Okay. Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom, so Armanat is here, I think. You're the fabricator general, your shoulders, even not soldiers, bear the sacred burden of leadership. They seem to believe they exist in a post-apocalyptic era, like, universe where only them are real. Have we seen this before? I don't think we've seen anything like this. Penetrate to the chamber of observers. What does he look like? Was he alone? Yeah, they all seem to not quite know things they should know, which is strange. I want to go there. The Blessing of Pref. Who is Pref? And we're looking for a password. The Rust Wraiths are probably the Rust Stalkers. The Ascatari. Okay, so yeah, kind of Rust Stalkers. And anything else they could be. How did the Faceless Ghost get in? Knew the secret the spell was of not a divine origin, it's a power that surpassed the gods. Your guesses are surprisingly accurate. I see. Okay. Find clues to explain why the lift is blocked and meet the spirit Pref.
Is there money to be made?
So I would assume we go around and we look at things and maybe figure out what the password is.
Keep your wits about you.
Right there.
Oh, it is a door. Wasn't sure if it was or wasn't. Plus 30 strength if the wearer is not moved the previous turn. The ranged attacks and heavy weapons deal plus 50% damage at the end of the turn. Not bad. But again, at this point in the game, I have all the gear I could possibly want, so don't really need more. There's the tech shaman.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, here's the lift, I assume. Look at the shaman. 6, 7, and 8 blasphemies. Oh boy. Pascal, I think you might need to calm down for a few minutes. Who is Pref? Harsh and cruel-hearted master, deaf to the prayers. Prefect enumerator. Okay. How would you talk to Pref? Wait, he's using the drum to talk in, like, binary? Okay, we've come to plead for the benevolence. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, predict the standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. Tell him we're the Messiah of discontinuing. We are Magos Pascal Hanuman. Ask why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. Preachers are disciplined. Normally, in cases like this, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from a cattle prod or blow from a wrench. A show of order is a show of force is in order. Why do we seek friendship? Why are we here? We are on a mission from Armanat. Doesn't want us to be here. That might be the wrong answer then. Messiah of discontinuing. Show of force. You know the answer, Pascal. We have come to discontinue the cycle. That's what it was. Okay. Oh, right, because he's not called Armanat, he's called Marnat. That's what it is. It was commenced to limit the number of people who are clearance to issue orders. Defending the Observatorium. Can you activate him? Do you know him? We would like to go up. Okay. I do like this as a very puzzle-based quest so far. I need to know what to do.
Let us know, Dodal.
So do I go check in with the chief again? No. Can I do anything over here? No.
I always have a
Cogitator's
backup
been
plan.
gutted. There's not a lot of options here. Maybe I have to talk to the shaman again? Volkite carbine was fired. Volkite weapons fired inside of the ship. Very concerning. So whatever we had to do over here is done.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
What about the tarantula turret? Is nothing for me. That has nothing for me. That has nothing. That has nothing. Also nothing. What about this door? Oh, I just had to click on everything. Yeah, so there was some sort of mutiny or fight inside of the bay. So I'm going to assume Armanat tried to discontinue the cycle, and then that caused a schism where people loyal to the Mechanicum of Mars went, no, you can't do this, it's not right, that's heretical. And people loyal to Armanat went, this cycle must be discontinued. I just realized Abel is with us. We can talk to Abel. Do you know what's going on here? A hunter. The hunter is coming. Okay. What'd you make of the camp? They have mentioned before that Armanat was causing a schism just by speaking about discontinuing the cycle. And then I think here tried to do it, and then a civil war broke out. Unblock the lift. Do it.
For mercy, but I will grant none.
Okay. Skitari. Let's make this funny. Argenta then goes second. Whatever Marajai can't finish, she will. Ulfa actually pretty high up in the turn order. Pascal, get over here. Put that by there. Winters is last. That's what we call unfortunate. I don't think there's any one singular enemy I want to go hit first. Let's not go with the closest one. Let's go with the Alpha. I think that has the highest amount of health.
I yearn for agony.
2 stacks of vulnerable is always funny to see. Once again, forgetting to do this at the start, because I'm great at this, I promise. Let's do this as well.
No. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
So, Dance Macabre doesn't want to go through the enemy.
With grace and manner.
What's your issue with trying to go on that side of the enemy?
Behold.
Yeah, see, now this is sort of... You just can't go to this square. What? I know we hit, like, weird things in the game every so often, but, like, not being able to go to a square is a pretty egregious issue.
Oblivion approaches.
Yeah, for some reason, no one's allowed to go to the square. I think a killing blow will take you out here.
What a useless plaything.
We're definitely not going to get the things we need to get a run around. So Argenta's going to need line of fire to different targets. We'll give her these enemies by here. We'll use Marishai to take out the ones on the right side. So melee guy I don't worry too much about.
I'm done playing with you.
And then we don't have any movement points.
Watch.
Do endure. And then go elusive.
Rejoice in battle!
Open this with a nice burst.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Send this to you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then we're just going to have the fun of a run gun.
For the weak.
One
Faith
round.
Without deeds. This is why I was chosen.
We can have you revel now.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Then we're going to... We'll study superiority at some point.
I'll do it.
This is fine. This is fine. Oh, actually, I might be able to just finish this now if we go Firearm Mastery. And then we just semi-shot everything rather than doing steady.
That is not the Emperor's will.
I mean, I could have steady superiority and then on a different turn than something else,
I
but...
was chosen. Each strike is a prayer.
Watch that fire rate climb. The last target, and we don't have line of sight to it. That's okay. Oldfar, would you like to go and actually contribute to a fight for once?
Cubs play. Feel the icy bite of. I will come.
I think we might have cleared that on Argenta's turn if this didn't bug out. Because then I'd be able to actually hit the openings properly. But I'm not complaining, we still managed to defeat the fight without much issue. Brass Whisper. Why do I know that name? Oh! You're, God, what's his name? Calcazar. You're Calcazar's, tech priest.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah. There we go. You, I assume, would be the one we spoke to over the Vox. Does Calcazar have anything to do with this? Played a major part in the story, not anymore. Meeting is your own initiative. Are you the ghost? What's going on? Where's Armanet? I called it. Armanet is not one person, it is a conglomerate of people. Merged into a hive mind, the hive mind reason algorithmically. So I don't remember exactly when the theory was made. I think it was when we tried to reach Dargonos in Act 2, where we had to then fight some other guy, I forget his name. He was also called Hanuman. He accused us of tech heresy because Kiara Gamma was subjected to, well, tech heresy, using Pascal's identification and passcodes. But we'd already gone to Kiara Gamma, we found there was a Hanuman there, and then the one who tried to deal with us on Dargonos was called Hanuman, and that's when I went, I have a very sneaking suspicion that everyone called Hanuman is the same person, because in the Mechanicus game, they make reference to their subunits and other minds within themselves that are like trying to figure things out. I think that's the same way this is going to go, where Armanet is connected to all of us. I guess it turns out that we are Armanet. Which would also explain why things happen that he isn't aware of that he does. Pascal, what's going on? Okay. There were 7 parts of Armanet. Live in solitude, observe, learn, bring it all back together, reform Armanet. So everyone called... I was right, everyone that's Hanuman is part of Armanet. Demence was the one we saw on Kiara Gamma. Ads arriving in 55 seconds, by the way. Quick heads up. Tarsus was Faith. Tarsus was the one we fought on Dargonos. Axiomantha was Logic. Axiomantha being the one we just found on Euphrates 2. Oh, I'm not hitting 1. That's fine. Abel, who's with us, so that's 4. Pascal's 5. Brass Whisper is 6. Who's 7? Who's the 7th? Might be someone I'm forgetting. Your judgment? Okay, bit of interesting thing there. And you're actually called Nihil or Nihil. Six mental keynotes, but you said there were 7 priests. Yeah, 7 constituent servants. Where's the 7th? Or, hold up. Axiomantha was a twin, but Abel is also mentioned being a twin. So, when it says 7 servants, do you actually mean to count both parts of Axiomantha as one? So that would be 7. That would be 7. Because remember, when we saw Axiomantha at the end of Euphrates 2, she said something about there were 2 that had become 1. So I would assume that would be 2 priests being Axiomantha would be 7. The plan sounds risky. Secret rider putting a machine spirit to death. Okay. If you can kill a heretical machine spirit, then it makes everything easier. But yeah, that could be turned against you. The Skatos. And now I guess we know who the maimed hunter is. Agents tried to kill Tarzus, hid under an armor of martyrdom and sanity. Tried to get to Pascal, but failed because Abel summoned him. The assassins tried to get him on Rycamp and Norris, but we saw that. We saved Abel at the Electro Priest Monastery. We killed Dements. Axiomantha just disappeared. Calcazar was protecting her. She explicitly told us that Calcazar was keeping her alive. You betrayed... Yeah, you betrayed your literal brothers and sisters in this case. Yield peacefully to the fate that will please the Omnissiah? Hi, you may not be familiar with Pascal Hanneman. Made a mistake meddling with him. Violate a procedure. Usurp the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. Yep. Pascal, if he really is the embodiment of judgment, really is... I think we should let him make the call. One of condemnation. By the way, welcome back from the ads, anybody who was caught by them. Vital functions be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing. Did we just kill her without going into a fight? This is like watching Big Trouble Little China when they do that little fight with the lights near the end. You've always been too skeptical.
I'll make an example out of you.
Marajai, I think you know your target. Oh, hold up, what's this? Oh, that's fine. Minus 20 willpower, minus 20 fellowship. We can kind of get around that. Nihil goes, but she'll be dead. This Inquisition Enforcer is after her, then it's Argenta. Thing is, we don't really have any cover to work with, so I think we're just going to cluster up on Argenta, give her the damage boost. Pascal can take the right side. Okay. Did you not take a check? I know we just did a huge amount of damage to the Brass Whisper Disciple. Allegedly. Where is the Brass Whisper Disciple? There.
Don't distract me.
Okay, willpower's back up. Opening is on this side. She's not getting hit by the check for some reason, but that's okay.
With grace and manners.
Sworn enemy, just to be absolutely sure we take her down. Opening one.
With grace and manners.
I had a feeling you might be multi-phase. Marajai, I hope you get your movements. Ah, didn't get your movement. That sucks. What's she doing? In that case, we're going to go for a slash.
Oh, I don't think so. And why would I do that?
I'm sorry, why can't you slash? You flat out can't go to her other side. Oh, is it because it thinks you're here? Because it's supposed to be a movement attack, but we didn't get it? Okay. Give me an opening here, we're going to stab her. And then, killing edge. Okay, that made her rotate.
Behold. No.
Yeah, we can't get through. Again, weird interactions that break his movement are really the only thing that can stop Marajai.
No, I don't think so.
She would be dead otherwise, because we will slash and take her out. But
And why would I do that?
we can't do anything. I'm gonna have to have him Elusive Shadow, and he's gonna have to tank it. There we go.
Weapon at the ready.
Argenta. Start firing.
As the Emperor commands.
Nice kill. I'm gonna have you... I'm gonna have you walk over here
The enemies
and
of the
kick.
Emperor will be undone.
Didn't quite pan out the way I wanted it to. That's okay. Because we can still take a step back.
Lord Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Send a single round into you. I'm really tempted to fire our mastery and we just like semi-round everything again. But first...
I'll do it. Faith without deed.
Superiority wouldn't help us. Yeah, let's go for it.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. This is unacceptable. You, my Emperor! As the Emperor
I have no idea how
commands,
many shots we get, by the way. I think it's
the Emperor's
14, but
judgment.
I'm mainly trying to pick out targets I know we can drop in one go,
Doubt is for the weak.
so that her fire rate grows even higher.
Is a prayer. I'll do it.
Because again, it's going to hit Winter's turn. Winter's at full momentum is going to be able to give Marajai a
As the
free
Emperor
turn.
commands, this is why I was chosen.
And then whoever's left standing, we're going to leave the Servitor last.
Judgment.
I guess we're going to leave the Sharpshooter last.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Actually, hold on.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
148 health.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it.
You can kill the last one. So I guess it's time to rebuild Armanet. Resume the execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. You remember everything? Are you Armanet? Okay. Did you know Theodora? You developed the tech blight, it terrified you. That's why you made Eschatos. You developed Eschatos to kill the tech blight. That's actually really good news. And now we're learning why everyone was picked. What next? How does Armanat exist? They're going to rebuild Armanat with the ones from the Hermetico. What judgment do you lean toward? I assume this is a check to see, like, his alignment. Distortion, Kiavagami for 82. There must be a way to deal with it. Okay. Armanat is necessary. The cycle must be discontinued. Abel, what do you think? We have made great sacrifices. I don't want to refrain from interfering, but I feel like I need to... If we reject the knowledge, everything's sacrifice has been in vain. So I can choose to have Armanat and Iskatos and Pascal, destroy the whole thing, or leave him to make the choice. Honestly, Pascal was the embodiment of judgment. I think at the end of the day, we leave it to him. If he chooses to subsume to becoming Armanat, that's him. I can't make this decision for him. He has revived Armanat. He is no longer, strictly speaking, just Pascal. He is going to discontinue the cycle. Pascal is all grown up. That the cycle be discontinued. I just realized I was muted. The only thing left to do now is get some answers. The cycle is discontinued. A new Armanat exists. We still call him Pascal, but he's not anymore, is he? Next stop, Purabundas. Picking up a signal from one of the ships. Oh, is this going to be Opticon 22? They say Explorator Cognizance. That's, I think, Opticon 22's group. Is the statement the cycle will be discontinued true? Reign and unite the flock, or try to put an end to the war? Ooh. Ooh. Choices, choices, and choices. Do we try to mend the schism peacefully? Or do we start a holy war in Armanat's name? Wait, are they both basically the same choice? Am I getting mass affected here? I think I might be getting mass affected. In that case, if I am being mass affected, tell them it's true. Armanat has returned. Let the cycle be discontinued. Let us get some answers. Put the cult under surveillance. Calcazar, I want answers. Why is your tech priest going rogue? Why have you got two different parts of the Armanat Collective doing two different things? Why did you steal something from Euphrates 2? I want answers. I demand answers. We need to go to the atrium, not to the Martyr's Endurance. Burst attacks are harder to dodge. Unless your name is Marajai, in which case, good work. Dodge everything.
I always have a back.
Oh, I wonder if we can talk to Porter. I'm gonna see Calcazar. I have questions for him. He left Footfall? Oh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Search the... Yeah, we're gonna search the palace. I thought we ought to talk to her about, like, hey, did you hear about Euphrates 2? Did you hear about the great work we did? Okay, well, there's Frosher. Where's Calcazar? So he's abandoned you? Where is he? He left instructions. We earned his trust. We have his trust. Okay. Loyalty and agile man will lead me to fully appreciate what you intend to do. I So far I have not been able to divine what your plan is, Calcazar. Ancient dimensional gate in the Porta Septentum. Oh, I know where that is. What's the plan? Let's go. We're not gonna kill his servant. I think that's a, what would they call, a social faux pas, but face through the wall anyway.
Let us not dawdle.
I wonder if I can mention this to Porter. I might not have a choice. Hey, Octaviana. Hieronymus. Is this all of the traders? Opticon 22. I think these are the traders. You're the Fellowship, you're the Navy. Okay. Shaken with terror, or... Yeah, we executed her. You're gonna have to get by without me. Violent Splinter Cannon. Wow. If Argenta could use Xenotech, she can't, because she can't pick up Drukhari weapon proficiency as far as I remember. This would be a really, really good weapon. But, oh well. Okay, so we maxed our reputation and this is all, we're getting everything, I guess. I expect you to maintain order on the station. What are you here for? Crusade plate armor? Heavy armor, 3 deflections, melee. It's not great. It's not great. Do not forget about mercy. It's as important as justice. What Opticon, what have you brought for me? Oh. Every time you fire a burst, single shot deals an additional 50% damage. 3 AP, but he... Ulfar tends to have AP left over, so that's absolutely fine. Glory to the Omnissiah. What does the pirate want? Okay. Hmm. When I come back, I hope you have the confidence to be in the position you found yourself in. Officer, Archaeotech Plasma Battery. Long-range broadside. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can replace the Hecator. Do your duty, but do not be needlessly harsh. Ironic, coming from some of the decisions I have made. At the very least, it does do more damage.
Keep your wits about you.
Quarter. Bid you farewell. Oh, can I talk to Opticon 22? No. Why? Why not? Where is he? Is he up here and I just didn't notice? There's nowhere to be seen. Have a dead asleep. I have everything we need. This is... It's trying to key up the point of no return. I think we're about to hit Act 5. Which I would assume, unless it pulls a Kingmaker, is the last act. And if you don't know what I mean by pull a Kingmaker, fastest way to get over there is going to be hop. Hop, hop, hop. Yes? Yes. In Kingmaker, if you've done certain decisions, you get an extra act to play through to try and get the truer endings, and I think truest, best ending. But unfortunately, when I did my playthrough, we didn't get the best ending because it's tied to a romance. And Porta Septentum, I remember this system. It has a giant Necron gate. I even ID'd it as a Necron gate when I saw it. And we couldn't really do anything with it, but... Point of no return. Alright, let's do this. Seal the portal into terror and woe. Oh, right. Ulfa, I haven't done your personal quest. Do we even know where your people are? Do I have an outstanding quest? Do I need to talk to Ulfa? Let's quickly check in with Ulfa. I might, before we potentially skip over a quest here. Don't want to risk anything.
Let us raise our cups and help you to deal with the enemies who besiege your home. Fenris.
Okay, so he doesn't have a quest for us. Let's go. Presumably it's in Act 5 if there is a quest. Maybe there isn't. Maybe he... That's it. Let's communicate with everyone on all decks. Onward we go. Someone's coming aboard, but they're not part of the Lord Inquisitor's retinue? Who is it? Winterscale. Oh, damn. He did survive. And Corda is on her way as well. Welcome them aboard. So we... Okay. Quick catch-up for people who didn't see the stream that we dealt with everything here. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Maybe last week. Winterscale was being corrupted by a Herald of Khorne, but we managed to redeem him, make him see that he was being tainted and betrayed and falling to chaos. And when he finally realized what was happening, he killed the Herald of Khorne himself, but he almost died doing it. Most of our retinue said to put him down, but I said, no, we're going to try to redeem him, leave him alive, call for his ship to pick him up. Corda, who we've seen on Footfall, was dealing with all the heretics, all the criminals, all the pirates, all sorts of problem makers on the station. Told us to find Vladame and bring him to justice. We did exactly that. It turns out that Ryza had fallen to Chaos and was working with the Edge of Daybreak, which is the... No, the cult is the Cult of the Final Dawn. Edge of Daybreak, I think, is what the name of the demon was. The greater demon of Tzeentch, the Lord of Change. Anyway, we helped her, we restored order, and that's why she's still in control of Footfall. Lurches like a lame bird. We helped see the corruption, and his broken spine is the first step towards redemption. He's redeeming himself. He actually is going to redeem... Oh, ho, ho. Hey, Winterscale, good to see you moving. We reinforce the conviction of righteousness and the methods of the fervent service to the Emperor. I see your wounds haven't stopped you, Calcazar. What made you come here? So, we befriended, I'm going to say, both of the rogue traders, and if the Lord Inquisitor's retinue did not let us through, this is purely speculative. I would assume that they would both help me break through the fleet. To presumably, if I'm not friends with him, I have to stop him through force. But I want to see where this is going for Calcazar. I don't know what his plan is. It's sketchy, whatever it is. And if he's going through a Necron gate, it might have something to do with a Necron weapon he has, or that he's found. Sure. Tarvana's last stand is a one-handed power axe. Okay. What do you mean to do next? Negotiate. He's going to negotiate peace. Choose it with care. The Emperor protects Incendia. Why have you come? We're going to step into a place where evil is wrought against the Emperor. You give me Cinder, two-handed melter weapon which ignores 7 deflection on top of the damage it has as well. Oh, beautiful. Thank you very much. Seems you'll be in charge of the expense. I thank you for the support. I must get underway. Oh, look at that. Incendia wants to join me. So... I'd be happy to take you, Incendia. Very happy to take you. I've recruited a secret companion. Unknown Host had sort of alluded to this, in that there are secret companions. I think I remember mentioning that I was aware, or at least knew of, the idea that you could recruit or work with Uralon, because he's very obviously the heretical choice, right? But supposedly, Winterscale is, the name escapes me, Iconoclast, but a very brief, as spoiler-free search as I could do, pointed Winterscale as being the heretical as well. So for Iconoclast, I'm not quite sure what the deal is. They say that one of them is shared between 2, so it might be that maybe Porter is shared between the 2, if you, like, make her less zealous. Or maybe Winterscale is Iconoclast if you redeem him. I'm not quite sure. It's one of those things I have to look into when we finish this game. But Winterscale being heretical makes a lot of sense, because, you know, he's devoutly following Khorne. You're presumably devoutly following just Chaos Undivided. And then you're like, well, you might as well join in with me, buddy. You know, we're both heretics. Welcome along. Let's take a look around and jump.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
Let's go fight some Necrons. We did complete Chapter 4. We're in Act 5, Chapter 5. Drukhari ships are here? Does Marajai have a quest here? Ulfar's quest is here. What happened to the dimensional gate? It's recharging. What kind of debris? Ship carcasses, part of the fleet. Doesn't come from any weapon we know. It's gonna be like doom scythes. It's gonna be doom scythes. We go after the Lord Inquisitor. Oh, we just got a whole load of items. Tesla grenade, pain blocker. What are the gifts? Preachers of the Cult of St. Drusus, so I presume that is my alignment kicking in there. No, it is gifts from all the traders. Excellent. We're cut off from the rest of Coronis. No way back. Okay. We have a side quest to deal with. Fenris Hjolda. What a great name for a quest. To walk bravely into darkness. Presumably I go to the planet for that one. Oh, right. I want to look at Corda as a character. She has... You are really bad for stats. Do I have to level you up? You don't have any exemplar. You're a soldier master tactician. Okay, so you sort of work along the same line as me. Except I'm an officer master tactician. So you're mainly around big hits then. Throw some buffs out, do some things. What have you got for talents? Cleansing Faith makes sense. Comfort and Conformity. Every time you hit, gain momentum, gain one more. While allies dodge. Whenever you use a heroic act, gain +5 fellowship. Oh, whenever an ally uses it. They stack. Cass, hello! Well, thank you for the raid. We've just hit Act 5. So anybody who's trying to avoid spoilers with Rogue Trader, now, unfortunately, now would be a time to disappear and maybe lurk. Because Act 5, I believe, is the final act of the game, so this is your spoiler warning. Even the fact that I'm looking at a character right now is a spoiler warning, if you quickly look at the portrait or don't. I believe you were playing Rogue Trader. I think you've redone your playthrough. Yeah, I think you started your playthrough again. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. As I've sort of just tried to warn through that really weird spoiler warning, we're playing Rogue Trader. We're, I think, near the end of it. we're looking at a... I'm going to give it another 10 seconds before I speak about what we're doing here. But again, if you are worried about spoilers or anything like that, I appreciate you dropping by, but I also completely understand if you need to leave. Similarly, if anyone needs to look after, like, you know, do post, like, stream care, like, get something to eat, or stretch, or, I don't know, paint daffodils, I also completely understand. Now that we sort of filled out that air a bit. We're currently looking at a character we have just recruited because we've hit the end of start of Act 5. We're looking at what she does so that we can sort of figure out, not that we're going to put her into the party, but sort of see what she would do if we did. She seems to be a soldier based around, yeah, it is just kind of what I do with Winters, where sometimes Winters doesn't attack, but her thing is focused around putting the damage out. So you, whenever you heal an ally, gain +1 resolve, stacks up to +7, strong point. First burst or area attack is reduced by 1 action point. Stronger than Faith. Okay. Going to assume you dual wield weapons. Here she is. You dual wield pistols? Okay. Oh, I see. Gain stacks a tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies hit during the turn. Okay. Cass says, yeah, they sort of restarted. They're doing the area where Pascal is. Their flamer build so far is alright. They just need more movement. I don't think I've tried doing a flamer build. It just so happens to be that because of the weapon we've given Argenta, she has a flamethrower. I think she does get some bonuses for a flamethrower as well. But Corda seems interesting. If I did another playthrough, I might have made myself a soldier. Made a rogue trader or a mercenary soldier master tactician just to see if it would work very well. Because we do get very big hits through press the advantage, giving 4% per stack of, tactical advantage. But archetypes, exemplar, I'm not going to bother leveling her up. There's no point. I'm not going to be bringing her on anything. Let's have a look at the wreckage. Nothing. Let's go have a look at the Drukhari ships. Lord Captain, the enemies who they demand we be admitted aboard so they can have words. They want to talk to, well, yeah, I figured this would be a Marajai thing. Why else would the Drukhari be here? Do you think this is a trap? Then we'll hear what they have to say. Cass says they found a staff for Adira Psychers that gives a guaranteed crit as a weapon attack, so they're having fun. They might keep Adira with them all the time just for the staff. I think I dropped Adira as soon as I got Heinrichs, because she's unsanctioned and I'd rather not be anywhere near that sort of a mess. Oh, are you... If the tattoos are similar to Marajai's, are you part of the Raving Tempest? Dracana the Raving Tempest. Oh, no, you're addressing Marajai. Territory's been ravaged and our warriors are openly attacked. Mercenaries to turn their blades. So you are part of the Raving Tempest. We just found the remnants of his cabal. And the warp rages in the spire. Yeah, that might have had something to do with us. We're gonna say nothing, we're gonna let them continue. They want Marajai to take his rightful position. They want him to become Archon. two raids managed to hide in the tangle of the webway. Marajai, this is your call. He needs time. How'd you find us here? Very obviously a trap. Okay, what are you going to do? We're going to try to rebuild the Cabal. Then let's talk to your kin. Let's go. But it's I hope your playthrough of Rogue Trader goes well. What sort of a build are you going with? I assume you're doing a Sister of Battle build, but that has some variety you could do for it. For example, you could be like a Repentia. You could just be, you know, I assume you're speccing into Flamers, so maybe Melt it as well. I want to go to this planet. I was trying to go along the rim. What's the deal with this planet? Find out what happened. Alright. That will do, I guess. We have an ice world here. Where is... Is this its own little subsystem? Maybe? It is! Okay. Okay. Looks like we have a little bit of exploring to do then. Decrypt the transmission. Find the signal source. Yeah. Let's drop with the usual. Oh, we got a new loading screen. Beautiful. Cass says, yeah, they're a Ministorian priest background. They're mainly going to use just flamers, probably a melt if they get one to spare. So Soldier into Ark Militant, kind of like with my agenda, but without the burst of more AoEs, really. Sounds like it could be a build that works quite well. Let's say the other alternative could be Master Tactician, so then you build up the Tactician stacks and then press the advantage to get one big hit of an AoE. Because most of your damage dealing abilities would be in probably Soldier. Also means you have a bit of a... Sorry, why is Kibellah up front? Ark Militant would also work as well. There are some AoE affecting things there. Right, Necron Tomb World. What have you got for me? I see blood. That's a great sign. Do I want to go through the door with blood in front of it? Probably not, but it's the one we're going to choose. Oh good, now we have a blood pile. Guess says Ark Militant mainly for kicking them away from you.
Is there money to be made?
That works. That actually works. I don't want to touch a cogitator just yet.
My success is an irrefutable certainty. multifunctionality.
I'm mainly just touching the side panels to gain things. Tesla weapon? Well, that's a very Necron thing by there. 400% more damage. What does heal do? Regain health. Temporary wounds. Next hit guaranteed crit. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Do I have anything else I can touch? Maybe over this side? I see a terminal. Do I have anything else that boosts Lore Xeno? I don't think I do. This does. Place the portable cogitator. You.
Operation successful.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright. Let's go touch the big thing in the middle, and then probably wake up the Necrons. They're not going to be grumpy at all about being woken up from a multi-millennia long nap, will they? I would assume we touch the thing in the middle and the Necrons appear anyway. Look at the piles of dead bodies. What a great... Oh! You have your own name for Necrons. Okay. Examine the machine. Okay. Activate the information panels. Oh, I had to run around and touch the other things anyway. Okay. Final cataloging, please. We've embarked on to become immortal. We've become the new, preserving a bond through the old. Did they try to fuse themselves with Necrons? Declining will delete the data. They're trying to translate all the data. Then we'll take it. Hey! Rare achievement. We learned the Necron language. Extract the data. Continue the attempt. Code switch reversing minefields. Oh, we're going to Epitaph, where supposedly everything has started.
No right.
Somehow not an ambush?
Stands before you.
Okay, I probably want to deal with the destroyers first. Have you got some sort of weird shield? Every side was reduced by 95% except the back. That's fun, considering you don't actually seem to be in the position that the cutscene implied you would be in. Ads unfortunately have just arrived, but We're probably going to be here for a while just looking at enemies. Okay. So we basically have a lot of warriors. Canop Tech. There is another locus over here. Argenta's going pretty soon into this. I know that if I try to focus down the death mark, these are going to start healing it up. I kind of want to deal with the destroyer. How far does this move? 6? Oh, I could actually just ignore it. As dangerous as an idea that might be, we might ignore the destroyers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We might ignore the destroyers. We're not going to be able to get to anything anytime soon anyway. Argent could start stacking damage against one of them. Kibellah. There. Winters. Weird that this whole thing over here isn't covered. Ulfa. Slot by there. Pascal, put your little thing on that side. Marajai, I don't think you have the movement to be able to hit the... Honestly, he might actually have to go for the destroyer as opposed to the death mark like I'd like him to go for. Yeah, you can't make it to the death mark. Okay. And, of course, the opening is on the wrong side, but we can use Slash to get around that.
Slow and painful is the way.
Yeah. Didn't do enough damage there with Malign Influence to get everything out that I wanted.
Don't distract me.
Okay. So his direct damage is not going through the shield. This is going to be very interesting then. We're still building up resistance, well, vulnerable and degraded defense, but yeah, that shield of theirs where they just drop my damage by 95% except the back, except we can't get to its back because, again, the cutscene implies they stop by here, not by here. Sort of sucks. Let's hit this with a Death Whisper. Because at the very least, we're doing something. We're slowly building lethality, but it's not great. Let's see. Might as well give me the opening. We'll do the loop anyway. Welcome back if you got caught by the ads. We're currently finding out that the Necron Destroyers just don't care about direct damage, really. But that's okay.
With grace and malice.
Hit with a sworn enemy. Might as well do a killing edge.
Don't distract me.
I think yeah, we've taunted you.
Watch. With grace and malice.
Dodge at 191. You should be fine. We'll have to see what this does. I'm hoping it turns and it shoots him. And then we can just hop, 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 hit it in the back.
The Triarch is it. Born predator does not become prey.
Genta, I would like you to deal with that death mark by there, but they're in cover. Yeah, let's...
Guided by faith.
Let's have you go deal with the death mark. Kess says, oh no, Necrons! And the gasp in Eldari. Do the Eldari not know Spanish? Yes, as I hit this, they're going to try to fix it as well, but weirdly that sort of works for me. 47%. Volley it.
As the Emperor.
Good first volley.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I think we're going to shoot a different target. We almost got the canop tech. Then give me another burst fire.
The Emperor commands.
I don't know why she's spraying it everywhere, considering she has a really good accuracy right now. But, oh well. Let's see. I'm thinking we push. Not enough. Wildfire.
Commands, I act.
I'm tempted just to burst it again. Most of its armor has been stripped out. I mean, 110 reduced by... we won't build a stack of versatility here. We'll just try to put rounds into it. Yeah, you went prone. The cover is doing a lot there, which is a shame. Maybe I should have done this to reduce... No, it doesn't reduce cover. Oh, it does reduce cover. Never mind. Maybe I should have used it. Nothing else you can really do, Argenta. Surprised you didn't burn out, but I guess you will on your turn. Can I voice... I'm gonna have to voice a command over here. We'll do a regimental that helps, you know, melee damage anyway. Give Marajai the boost. I'm tempted to rack him higher. We can give him another turn, but I don't think we will. Because he can't really capitalize on outside of just building up on the Necron Locust, but he doesn't really build up at the moment. Let's give Argenta some of the buffs.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Who do I want to give a full turn to? I could give it to Argenta and she can sweep this left side. And she can probably build the momentum back up again. Okay. Marajai, do your thing. Which for you will be... Dance. Dance. Stab it. Stab it. And then go elusive.
Here's my perfect moment.
Okay. Semi-round into that scarab. Then I want you to burst the warrior. Burst the warrior.
Faith without is a prayer.
Down it goes.
As the Emperor
Take your
commands,
revel.
I act.
And then I'm going to have you do your free reloads. We're close. We're very close.
I'll do it.
Run gun. To... Honestly, you can't really run gun and get the target that I want. But run gun to here. And then burst this one.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
We high momentumed straight into another high momentum because we used the heroic act and then she got her little war hymn.
As the Emperor
It's a bit of a
commands,
waste,
I
but we get it
act.
for free anyway. Shoot this guy. And then I don't think you have line of sight to the other one. No. Do you have line of sight to any target? Not within weapons range. Okay. We'll take it. I could give piercing resolution to Marajai. Do it. And then I think we're close enough that we can take... immune to any attacks from demons and Xeno. Sure. If he gets shot at, I want him to be invincible. Give everyone the deflection and the armor and everything else. That's pretty cool. Break their ranks. Kibellah, you've got the movement to not get to the target I want you to get to. Okay. You only have one death from above. Sucks. I need to hope that she gets the kill over here so that we can dance. Oh, sorry, death. So, hit it. Thank you very much. We stopped just shy? I mean, I guess I could pop Death Waltz, and then we'll give her the movement she kind of needs.
Trust me.
It's a real waste of death from above, though.
There is only death, yours or mine. Killing brings.
Oh! I could have gone behind it, but I guess there was a door in the way. Thank you, Marajai. There's no chance it was ever going to land. Cass says, Spanish is not a thing in the grimdark future. Really sucks to be Spanish then, doesn't it? I'm going to have Ulfa tie up the destroyer over here, because this is going to be handled by Kibellah.
To someone lesser.
What do you mean this path is blocked?
My instincts tell me to refuse.
What do you mean? There is nothing blocking that path. Okay, weirdo.
I challenge you, damn get. None can do better.
I mean, I guess I could also reckless rush to get next to it as well. This we're mainly doing to build up stacks of versatility. Go for a kick. Then
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
I haven't used cautious approach anyway. What is going on with Ulfa? Is he just broken all of a sudden? I mean, he's incautious. I guess is fine to begin with. It does sort of help out with, I think it's dodge? It's dodge. 14 deflection is pretty funny too, let's be honest.
So it shall be.
Yeah, shoot it.
Feel the icy bite of death.
And then Pascal, honestly, you can get around what looks like the back of it. Watch it not be the back, though. Banish? Yeah, it's not the back. Relocate to here. And then we'll activate Medicaid. Thank you. It really doesn't matter what I do with you, because we're not at the back. Oh, well, it's going after Pascal next, so it was nice knowing you, Pascal. Okay, Marajai.
I yearn for agony.
I'm going to need you to make an opening this side, please. And then dance. I think it's made an opening on this side. Prep this anyway. It might have made the opening on that side. Slash I don't even think you need a killing blow. I think you could kill this with Death Whisper.
A perfect killing strike.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. Daring Breach. Yeah, stop stealing my camera. That was a nice animation and all. Go here. Swing. Swing.
What a useless plaything. Broken already.
This is gonna get very funny.
Perfect killing strike. What a useless plaything. Broken already.
Take one step forward, please.
Oblivion approaches. We've done.
The only thing left standing now is a Canoptech Scarab all the way over here. I missed a message from Cass, unfortunately. Cass thinks that Ulfar couldn't do his thing over here because he's drunk. Being a space wolf, I wouldn't put it past him.
Rejoice in battle. Faith without deeds is you can escape the Emperor's judgment.
So the big thing to worry about are going to be destroyers, because of that horrific 95% damage reduction. There's a room over here with a guy in it. First attack deals additional direct damage to Xenocycle demons equal to 10% of the target's max wounds. The burning effect deals additional damage equal to 2% of the max wounds. Okay. Very, very nice flamethrower that I'm probably not going to use. Where it does not provoke attacks of opportunity, can move through enemies. First attack each turn doesn't reduce the MP. Doesn't count towards the limit, but deals half damage. I really should be stacking Bloodlust. Very nice glove, though. Yeah, he can't wear it. If he could wear it, it'd be very funny. Gives me an additional attack. Gives him 3 melee attacks a turn, because Death Whisper doesn't count.
Nothing escapes my sight.
There's nothing over here. Right, let's go back to the ship and start traveling. Very good to know, though, that the dodge for Marajay is enough that he could potentially be a better tank than Ulfar. But also we're building so much dodge that... Sorry, with the stacks of versatility we build up so much. Hello! Hello! What are they? Death Scythes? I mean, they're going to be croissant-shaped anyway. I think it's just what flavor croissant are we dealing with.
All hands, prepare for battle stations.
Jackal, Jackal, and Jackal. Medium range dealing 192 damage. I'm guessing you repair. Yeah. Once destroyed, you reanimate with... Oh, you're really dangerous. Okay. Get me a few bit closer. Push the range.
Lance battery, follow me. All hands, prepare for acceleration.
For flame, nice to see. We're going to... I hate how my Master Cannoneer isn't here because technically she left the party. Fix that one in a second. Sorry. Oh, it's not the lance. Never mind. In that case, we're going to jump. We need to replace that with the newer plasma battery we got. Reanimation has been, you know, reanimated. Ferocious damage. And I think we're going to put it onto port. That's going to burn out. We're going to start this one over here. Right, so they could only fire forwards, so really I should have put it by here. I thought they could, like, fire, like, in an angle. I think bombers are what we're going to have to use to deal with these guys, not the fighters. Straight up just miss. They can't move because of how we pinned them in place. Switch to bombers. I'm gonna swing around this way.
Macro cannons, open fire!
I have destroyed at least one of every enemy in the game. Hooray. That's what we call, nice, I guess. I would like to get the warp jump going again. Thank you.
Let them taste our fury!
Okay, so they're spooky to look at, but they're not actually that big of a threat. Yeah, if we catch them in the rear arc, then they're functionally dead.
Make every shot count.
Swing around. We can't do the reload. This is fine.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
Okay. Not an amazing shield, but I'll take it. Cass says, and they also got pyramids on the ships if you look closely. Building giant pyramids on the ship just for aura. Yeah, that's pretty standard Necron things. Huge amount of pyramids and croissant, you know. Research the tome. We have Necrons. What is the trophy? Do we know nothing? Well, no, we know that Necrons. Marajai chimes in as well here if we don't actually know anything about them. And that is pretty cool. Bolster the morale. Before I forget, I have weapons I need to change. Yeah, that's not as good as the shield I already have. Doubled against blast attacks is... not horrific. Alright, I got rid of basically all my ship stuff. I might as well take something like, let's see here. Take it all. An improved RAM. Where is she? Get back in your position. Hull integrity, no damage. And then, where are you? Hey, it's upgraded. We jumped through a unit, we caused damage. Thank you very much. Thank you. Alright, let's go pick somewhere to go to. The Nephritis Dominium is for who? Just find them. And whatever this is for Marashai. So we'll go to this one first. Oh good, Kibellah's doing Kibellah things again. I kind of like how Maeve has stood here, so like, oh no, Kibellah's been drawing on the floor again.
Domin, it's time we left the labyrinth.
What's going on?
The end of one road, the beginning of a new one. I wandered in the labyrinth looking for answers, but all I did was confuse myself. The solution was you. Now, we must find our way out of the place I've led us to. But I no longer trust myself to do it. I know the maze too well. It's too familiar. You will be my guide.
Okay, let's do this. Sure hope there's no David Bowie in this labyrinth.
When I first set foot on the upper decks, first entered your world, I was blinded. The brilliance of your realm felt overwhelming. And the longer I stayed at your side, the stronger the confusion grew. The thread of the web was slipping away from under my feet. I was losing my purpose. And yet, I kept on searching. I knew that I didn't have to give up on my past to take the plunge into the future.
I think we're going to guide her through... Oh! Maybe these are weird options. Let's go top down.
Forever.
I knew something had stirred in your soul.
Can you truly read my soul so easily, Domin? Or are you just showing off in front of the one who trusts you?
Guide her through without breaking the rules. Because if we've learned anything from Kibellah, it's that she's very ritualistic. We're not breaking the rules here. Where is this leading to, by the way? Is it my bedroom or the ablutions?
The tenets of the blood-spun web are my whole world. But to you, my reality is as strange and foreign as the upper decks are to a spinner. When I realized this, after you had carefully guided me, letting me find a new thread without intervening, without pressure, I saw the beginning of it. The grace of the web. A teaching that the Vizier did not know about. This teaching is mine and yours.
Again, I think these are like options to move this along. So we're gonna go with, but I know nothing of the grace of the web.
Yes, you do. The knowledge lies within, deep in your soul. The grace of the web is upon you.
Oh, that moves it along. Into the ablutions.
My love.
And you are mine forever. That's not the way that sentence is formed. Never mind. It's you are mine forever. As opposed to making it sound like she is mine forever, like some sort of trap or pet.
I love you. I always will. Until the end of the last star in the dark void.
We're out of the labyrinth and a new eternity awaits.
An eternity in the embrace of that which will welcome us both.
What happens now?
The tenets of the web are behind me. So, why think about something that's already gone? Take my hand. Let us wash ourselves clean of the ashes of the past and step into the future.
Yeah, but who's gonna wash my floor?
The tenets are impermanent. Death is the end of all, and even they cannot avoid that end. Their time has come. The union of two, the joining of fates, the interweaving of souls. Thus, the grace of the web is born. Our thread, our world, our destiny. I love you.
We found our true love. Two hours of ablutions, and then, like, or maybe the 2 hours was just everybody trying to clean the floor. Hey, Maeve. Hope you didn't mind the ritual that took place there. Do I have any new, trophies? I don't think I do. Shame. Not even a Necron Destroyer. Kaz says they whip out the violin and go, "That's amore." But it is. That's our love, our true love. According to the achievement, only 4.8% of people have managed to get their true love. Well, sucks to be them. I know someone who hasn't found their true love. In this, got the Aflame achievement by the looks of it. Wait, do I have... I think I have... Ooh, okay. So I was checking it against somebody else as well. But I assume that is the end of all of Kibellah's quests. I thought she was finished in Act 4, honestly, when she became Vizier, but clearly there's more to it. I'm going to assume that it's going to be this system, and this system, and that's it. Which is fine. Does mean Act 5 is short, like I thought it would be. Hello, I'm at 100%, but are we actually at 100%? I see. 100%, and then immediately fighting lots of Drukhari. Do I have a big ship to worry about? No, not really. Just lots of very small, annoying ones. Okay.
Engage the engines.
Even if I push the range, that's not going to land. Ooh, no matter how I try to move this, it's not going to matter. If we move here, I can Prow Lance you. Then we can face this way, shift down, and then maybe get some more damage in. Oh yeah, like nothing here is in reach. Okay, go this way. Slide down. Burning quite nicely.
Macro cannon, open fire.
Okay, that's one ship down. Give me the Wrath. Put them by here. That's it for you. That's it for you. Oh, that's 2 frigates down already. The Heartless could deal with some ships as well. I mean, you're also not going to get hit. Well, you can take a bit of a hit there. As a treat. Okay. I'm going to go after these destroyers. I'm pretty sure the Heartless can take everything on the left side. Bit of a pipe dream thinking that my starfighters here will be able to do anything. Pushing the range isn't going to help anything here. We'll drop starfighters here anyway, just to help, like, you know, saturate the targeting. Going to hold down the speed up button. We don't really need to see any details of anything else that's going on here. The Heartless is going to do some Heartless things, and then we're going to deal with whatever this is. Does that improve its dodge in that cloud? I think it does. Whenever you're ready, Heartless. Whenever you're ready, Heartless. That's completely the wrong target, Heartless. Ah, why destroy the frigate when you can go after a destroyer? That's what I always say. Who needs to worry about target priority? I think this does improve dodge. Oh no, shields, which they don't have. Dodge that. Lance you.
Engage the engines. Macro cannon, open fire.
Yeah, you're dead to the fighters. Let's swing around because apparently the Heartless can't handle everything over this other side. You're okay. Kill it. Thank you. I mean, it has enough durability that it can sort of tank everything. I guess I'll be killing a frigate on my turn. I guess I'll be killing a different frigate on my turn. Oh, let's go for it. Cleave this ship in two with a lance battery. Or just the lance. And then the leaves. Oh, destroyer. You're returning to me. You'll be returning to me soon. Did they not move?
All hands prepare for acceleration. Salvo!
All missed. Good fight. I think. Oh, that's the Black Heart. Still going to the rendezvous? The Black Heart is the cabal that I think the Raving Tempest was answering to during the court session, or like the trial they had. Dead World. I see there's a Necron ring over here, which makes me a little bit worried. There are weird spiders on the surface. Okay, observe it. Oh good, Pascal's going to have a look. He's a little bit worried about the large divide between our tech and theirs. Examine the structure, please. So study the remaining monolith. Oh, interesting. You lose strength, toughness, agility. You can use heroic acts at 125 instead of 175. The wearer is considered as heretical if they don't have it. Weirdly, that is potentially something I could give to Marajai. It's true that he does need the agility for his dodge, but having a lower limit for his heroic act means he can fire that off sooner. No, he can't use it because he uses the chrono and he also uses the notes on weakness, so rare to find such a phenomenon. If I had plasma torpedoes, it'd be a different story, but I don't, so it's fine. I kind of want to check the ring last. So we'll have to deal with that in a second. Let's go check the ring next, then. Study the... sorry, send a team. Okay. The famous Cadian pylons. Yeah, well, Cadia sort of doesn't exist anymore. My evasion is improved by 15% against Necron enemies. Observe the anomaly. Ship components for reasons I don't quite understand. Lady Theodora's people are aboard the Xenos ship. Get a report. Contact them. We are alive, we are fighting, we need support. To battle! Let's try to save our people, technically. I mean, they'll become our people. Hopefully. Oh, there's a few of them. Shroud-like class. Remain inactive until woken, so don't go near them. And what do I think you might do? You might go near them. Oh, there's a bigger pyramid on this one. Say smaller pyramid, bigger pyramid. I'd rather we didn't wake up the shrouds. You also sleeping? We're waiting for the scouts. Oh, I see. So, get to these before they can wake anyone up. Okay.
Engage the engines.
Jump it. And then we're going to... You know how we do by now. Give me a weakness. On that angle?
Launch battery. Fully. Macro cannons. Open fire.
Where are the bombers?
Keep up the
And then power up the front of the shields. I guess I could jump forward again. If this does work the way I'm hoping it does.
salvo.
Okay, we're more like... Well, they're going to fly into me at the very least, but... This will do. Okay, I'm hoping we've done enough damage here that it's going to just disintegrate. I just now need to hope that no one wakes up the other ships. Okay, those jackals are coming in. They've been woken up. You little shit. I knew the Heartless was going to do this. Yep, that's probably woken a few of them up. Give me a tighter turn.
Coordinates set. Fire at will. Let them taste our fury.
Very nice.
Make every shot count.
And I would like to drop a unit of fighters.
Torpedoes.
They're not going to be in reach. They, however, will be. Get in front of them. Honestly, sit in there. Apparently, you become basically invulnerable. Yeah, that's 2 scythes down. I know they're not called scythes, but they look like doom scythes to me, so... I'm the pilot, therefore I'm in control here.
With the force of a supernova. Salvo.
Okay, we can consistently hit each of these into reanimation protocol, which I find kind of funny.
Let them taste our fury.
Shunt it.
There's a breach in our defenses.
No, we took no damage from that. You're lying to me.
Keep up the
How dare you lie? I must reach a...
engage the
Well, I mean, we're okay. It doesn't really matter what I do. I'm hoping those torpedoes hit their mark. Or they just curve around uselessly. I think the Heartless... Yeah, the Heartless is going for the Jackal up there. Okay. Then we can take this Jackal down here.
Salvo. Make every shot count.
Give me a tighter turn again, please. And yeah, we'll flip around into here. Because the fighters can deal with that. That should burn itself out. Hopefully. Okay, now it's decaying. Cal says the ship is named Jackal, they look like birds, so the Necrons are right. They're all named after Egyptian things. They're very much space tomb kings. Based off of fantasy. So, that's why they're called Jackals. Don't ask me why they're such a big fan of croissants, though. That might just be because of, you know, the moon and the stars, but that's an assumption. Oh, right, this cuts my range down, doesn't it? Yeah, horrifically. Cal says, yeah, but there are flying Egyptian animals, like, come on. Not a single one of them is as iconic as the Jackal. Which is probably, aside from a crocodile, is probably the first animal I think many people think of when they think Egyptian animal. And we'll probably find crocodile as maybe a bigger class of ship.
Engage the engines.
Because that would be, you know, the Nile, it would be... what is the name of it? There's a creature in Egyptian myth that's... If you are weighed against a feather and you're very sinful, then you get fed to a crocodile. I really should have checked what your deal is, but we'll just shoot you anyway. Are you very weak? Cass says Anubis? Not the one I'm thinking of. But Anubis is to do with jackals. There's a specific thing, I think it might be called Sortek, but I might be getting that name completely wrong. Where it is just a giant crocodile guy that eats sinful people. Anubis is the one that does the weighing. I guess they just activate as we kill targets. Which is fine. There we go. Kaz says Sobek. So, not Sortek, but I was close enough. Sobek is the one I'm trying to think of. Send that back in. Been a while since I've had to remember Egyptian myth, because I think the last time we had to do any of that was when I played through Sphinx and the Mummy. The Curse of the Mummy, whatever the full title was for that game. Took a bit of a hit there, but it's okay. That took a bigger hit because torpedoes actually managed to finally hit something. Swing around, get the rear. Shell it. Almost got it. I'm just going to keep dropping fighters like it's going out of style. Push that just for fun. Move down here. I probably should have restarted my shields, considering they don't exist on one part of my ship. Speaking of things that don't exist, this is now decaying. I'm gonna park right in front of it so it can't move. But yeah, iconic animals. The only one that flies that you could maybe say they could name things after would be the ibis. But that's also not very centered around death and destruction, because that's based off of Jehuti or Thoth, depending which translation you take for that name. I guess maybe... What is, Horus. There, I think, an eagle? I'm not sure.
With the force of a supernova.
That should decay on its turn. How is that frigate still alive over there? Fine, we'll use the fighters to finish it off. Well, not really. How much armor has this got in there? 8? Cass says, oh fuck, did I see the Dark Heresy companions? I saw the Dark Heresy companions when they got revealed back at Gamescom. I think they've even been advertised all the way back when you could start doing pre-orders for Dark Heresy. There's some sort of Corsair, there's an Ogarin, there's a, I think it's a Katachan guard guy. Who else have they shown so far? There's supposed to be a Calcazar assassin. I think it's the Calcazar anyway. The companions have been, the information for it's been out for a while now. Heavy Enforcer autocannon. Fine. Cal says they put a clear image in Hosty's Discord. See if it's the images they've already shown. Where is Hosty's Discord? Where's Unknown's Discord? There it is. God, now I need to figure out where it comes under. Oh, it's not under general, it's not under off topic, it's not under... Where the hell is it? Social gaming? Oh god, I gotta scroll through so much shit. Yeah, those are yeah, they've been there all along. Oh, I forgot about the Shaper. Yeah, the Shaper's been revealed for a long, long time. Those are all the pictures from the website, I believe, as well. So they haven't revealed anybody new. But the Shaper... I think the Shaper was shown better at Gamescom because as part of the gameplay stuff they showed there, you're on a world full of Kroot. They might not be a Shaper. I'm assuming they're a Shaper, though. But... they haven't revealed anyone new, so I don't... like, I see the news as it comes and goes, because I am in the Owlcat Discord, and they have the, you know, the news channel. And they do put daily things up there, as it is. I want to see... other companions that have not yet been shown, quote, in full, for as much as they're showing it, but I don't think they're going to show any more other companions until much, much later. But, yeah, I thought when you went, oh fuck, have I seen the companions, they've revealed someone new. And unfortunately, that's not the case. They haven't shown anyone new yet. It's just the same set they keep showing again and again. Not that I hate that, it's just, as I say, I kind of want to see who else they have. Because if you look at the image for... now I've got to try and find that image. If I just search Owlcat Dark Heresy, can I find that image? There's very clearly quite a few people in that image. It's not the main image they have. Yeah, everyone that they've revealed so far is on the promo art for, like, the banner picture. But there's another one where, it might be in the trailer itself, that there's like a panning image that shows there's a Mechanicus person, there's a Calcazar assassin, or... It's one of the variants of Assassin that's not Vindicare or Eversaw. It's I think, Calcazar. And I can't find that image quickly off the top of my head. But I want to know more about them. But obviously, they're not going to reveal their hand for everything yet. Study the data slate. Okay, hold off and then... They were sent to basically die. Give them a burial. Fix my ship, please. I assume this is going to be Marajai's quest. Yes, okay. We'll land, and then we'll wait for the ads to finish.
Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
Oh, you managed to see a dead Drukhari in front of you? That's nice. This is relatively small. Not too much to worry about. But, I'm hoping next year is when they start to do things like the pre-alpha. Or sorry, the alpha release with people who pre-ordered at the tier we get alpha access. Because I really want to see the investigation mechanic, which, again, if you want to know more about Dark Heresy, but all you've seen so far are pictures, I've mentioned it. There was a stream at Gamescom. Well, Gamescom was streamed. But, they show different parts of the gameplay at Gamescom. The stream that I saw was in German because it was the earlier one. They show that A, you can hop between different levels. So, for example, let's say that there was a ridge here, and that normally you'd have to go down a ladder to go between the two areas. You'd instead be able to, like, go here and jump off the cliff. And it also looks like you can jump up a surface as well. So Ulfar, for example, being stuck with not being able to do a ladder, he'd be able to jump down, jump up. And then they've also shown there's an investigation thing where you can pick up clues and information that you, I think, can then use to ask questions, kind of like older style RPG games like Morrowind, where you had to get keywords and key phrases to then ask other people about the keywords, key phrases. Fallout did the same thing, I think, with the keywords and thing as well, but I'm not sure on Fallout. And then gameplay-wise, they might be doing something I wasn't a huge fan of in Divinity Original Sin 2. But we'll see. Okay, that should have finished by now. Let's go check out this dead body, which has the Virulent Slicer and Tearblade gloves. It's nice, I guess. Better armor pen than the sharpened venom blade. Better it's just better. Okay. I want to check gloves. I don't think I can trade anymore. I think I've traded as much as I can. Or at least, I don't think I can trade anymore because we're past the point of no return. But I want to see if there's maybe any other gloves that could be better than 15% armor pen. Considering most of our damage doesn't come from the armor pen, it comes from the direct damage. But we'll check to see if we can trade later. Do you still use a sharpened? Yeah, use a sharpened. Okay. Cal says they're happy we got some variation when it comes to companions, like Road Trader with an Oghren would go hard, in their opinion, but Ulfar is basically an Oghren with more rage. I'm really curious to see what they do with the Oghren flat out, because Oghrens are usually shown as being like dull, dumb, simple
Is there
creatures.
money to be made?
And I'm curious if Og is going to get the chance to, like, develop, or if they're going to keep him as a dumb Oghren.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Coley, hello, welcome in. Coley, I blame you for that grenade. You distracted me, so we popped the bomb.
I will not die in dishonor.
We'll give you a shout out. How was your Hi guys, could you finish like complaining? Thank you. How was your massage? I think you said you went for a massage. I suddenly lost the ability to speak English. That's my fault for, you know, taking the bomb to the face. They were turned into paste.
My Auspex has detected something.
Oh good, another trap.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Are you really my best Lord Xeno? You are. Cody says, thank you for the shouty. They had a great massage Wednesday. Saying about Wednesday reminds me I forgot that I had something I had to deal with during the day Thursday, which is why there was no stream of off then. Apologies. We'll get around to off at some other point. We're turning around.
Keep your eye on the prize.
We're turning around, we're hopping back to the ship very quickly. I don't mind hopping back and forth to get rid of trauma. I know I have skin grafts, or whatever they're called. Don't care. Oh, I can also check now to see if we can trade. I say, I don't think we can. We can't. Okay. That's fine. If there were other gloves I might have wanted, I guess we'll worry about that some other time. But yeah, Cody says, thank you for the shouty. They had a... Hello? Planet, please? They had a great massage Wednesday. They ended up just laying low and then had a 10-hour stream yesterday. They're going to be lurking a while they rest a bit before work. That's fine. I hope you managed to rest up well and that, you know, work is also going to be nice and calm. Maybe relaxed like a massage was. And I'm glad the massage was good for you. Hello, it is me, Marajai. What's happening here? We've been fighting for a while. What's strange? Looks like we're going to have a meeting with potentially the leader of the other Cabal. Ulfa! Defuse that bomb. Thank you.
You bite like a bomb.
I'd like you to defuse any other bombs here.
Corruption will melt before my wrath.
Thank you, Ulfa. Yeah, we got Kibellites, we've got a Witch, Karail, Chimera, Incubi. Oh, an Incubi means we're dealing with someone pretty important here. I think they are Nazrakai. Oh, Sinistoria, the witch cult person. The last of her three. Once again, I'm questioning why Ulfa's at the back. It is a good sight. Hello, Nazrakai. Yeah, you were the trial. Kind of weird that the camera's still focused all the way back here, but I assume when it hops around, it's going to hop back to his new location. Black Heart. That was the Cabal name I couldn't remember. Who is that? Yeah, the last succubus from the cult of the Faithful First. And then we killed her sisters. It's impressive they sent such a cavalcade of highborn Xeno after you. He's been here way too long. Do I want to point out that they're so predictable, or maybe I want to take this down a different angle? The decisions and decisions. I think I think insulting the Drukhari is an option I should always take. But I do want to know more about why the Raving Tempest joined the Cabal. Goddess of the Raving Tempest, okay. Privilege of joining the Black Heart, Glorious Cabal. Greatest Cabal of Glorious Camara. Okay. Gonna take a look at Maudershai. Oh. What about the Nocturne? Did they have anything to do with any of this? So the Solitaire was a genuine wrench in the plan. So they were doomed from the start. If everything here has gone according to your plan, how come you're stuck here in real space? Has he also been kicked out? Oh, are we going to cause a schism within his own cabal? Okay, we have options here. Coercion is... Ooh, hoo, hoo. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Let's go with the lie, because it's guaranteed. Still hurting from the Arabian interrupting your trial, Nasser Kai? Are you making the Raving Tempest do your dirty work and go against the will of a Solitaire, even though he helped Maudershai escape? Oh, ho, ho. Yeah. Oh, am I trying to convince the Cabal to fight itself? Even I can see they have nothing to offer. How come you will join them? I'm not even... yeah. I think we've, I think we've managed to convince the Raving Tempest to rise up. We did. They're neutral.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this
And I think it's
galaxy.
very fitting that the way we built Marajai, we sent him after the biggest target. The biggest target here is the Archon Nazrakai. Provided this doesn't bug out, he should be able to take out Nazrakai. Maybe even Sinistoria. Let's see, Sinistoria into the Incubus Guardian. Sorry. Nazrakai, Sinistoria into the Incubus Guardian. Argenta, I'm going to need you. Don't you have like a huge movement range? Yeah, 12. We'll look at Nazrakai's stats in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, she can get to Argenta no matter what we try and do. But what we can do is take Kibellah, put her there, put Ulfar here. Right, now no one can get past unless they fight their way through. Pascal, I'm going to put you... I didn't even realize we had people up here. I don't know if we can physically get... Oh, there's a ladder. Cool. Pascal, sit up here. Let's see, we've got a Slith. Okay. So, cure the Archon because he's giving 20% armor, 4 deflection, and heal for an amount every turn while they're alive. That's not going to matter. Let's not leave Winters right out in the open. Put me... Does this not count as hard cover? Put me here. Alright, what do we have to worry about with Nazrakai? He's probably going to fail his willpower check. So these stats are going to drop. He's probably going to have about 1,000 health after we're done. Let's see. Toxic Melting. Only matters if he gets an attack. Grants an ally bonus damage in the extreme. Gives an extra turn. So he might interrupt the turn order here. Every time they suffer damage, instantly grants an ally an extra turn. Okay. This is going to get very dangerous very quickly. Opening is on the back. Get parried. We're at 323 stacks of lethality already, and we're about to start cooking something fierce. Cass says, hell yeah! Emo, BDSM, Space Elves, Civil War. I mean, is it really a civil war if they're always at war with each other, doing schemes and plans and plots and things? Good chunk of damage. Do it again. I mean, he's almost dead already. We've also fully stacked out his degraded defense, so he has a lot of damage coming his way. Dance Macabre dealing 239. Oh. Lethality is still 353. I think we're going to go with a slash here so that we still have a little bit of movement, and then we also still get, because of slicing, we also get 9 movement and 6 momentum. So then we can maybe move over to Sinistoria and then slash through her as well.
It is
Good move. Good move. That guy ran up and died. We got the slash, but it didn't give me the movement, unfortunately.
what a useless plaything. Broken already?
High momentum, baby. Time to wipe the encounter. I'm going to yell in this direction. Lethality is now 592, so the story is not having a fun time, I'm gonna be honest. Kess says, now I made it less special. Welcome to being a Drukhari. I kind of wish we did have like a way to give him more movement, because the slicing symbol didn't give him the 9 movement point, which is a shame because we did slash, but I know a way to give him more movement.
I will be your undoing. I yearn for agony.
Gonna take a few steps around this way. Slash.
I'm done playing with you.
Down she goes.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
And then we're gonna slash here as well.
Don't distract me. Perfect killing strike.
We're high momentum already, and we're gonna go this side of the slip. Because remember, Dance Macabre always damages on the side you start, whereas Slash always deals the damage on the side you finish. Down goes the Slith. 5 enemies left. We might actually be able to run up on these guys and just kill them. You gave an extra turn to an enemy that has 33 health? No wonder they died on impact. Honestly? Stab.
What a useless plaything.
Stab. And then you're going to just run up here. These are going to die once you get too close. Again, I find it really fitting that Marajai is just butchered every... I guess they're not going to get tested just yet.
With great perfect killing strike.
Go on, kill them. Strange. Are they not getting tested because they already got tested by Pascal? I mean, it's fine. We can just... We could have done an area attack, but also stab it out anyway. Marajai cleared the entire fight. Fitting. Very fitting. And now he's Archon. You think he could return to Comora? You're not going anywhere until the terms of the deal are met. And they're going to cause an upstart when we get back. Or at least Marajai will when he gets back to Comora. Talk to Marajai when we get back. Will do. Good talk, people. Good talk. Let's leave. I guess now we have to go find some space wolves. Oh, hold on. Have you finally got a cape that's worth it? Whenever you use charge, dance, dash. Whenever you dodge an enemy range attack, perform a single attack with equipped melee weapon on a random enemy. The attack has plus 35% armor pen and parry reduction. can only be performed 3 times in a single round. I kind of prefer sensory motor because we use dance twice, so that's 28 armor pen. However, he does dodge a lot of things. Maybe we'll go with that. It's not a... There's no good armor here. You can't use it. Has... Okay. Riser pattern? Riser. Riser pattern blast pistol. Something heretical about that. Let's go talk with Marajai, and then I guess we move to the next system. Ooh. Ooh.
No.
Oh, yeah, it's there. We'll equip it to him for the time being. I mean, he has pretty good armor pen as it is. 20%. 35%. Kind of sucks this didn't fire off, but he did get interrupted. Alright, Marajai, you wanted to talk?
Rogue trader.
What do you plan to do next?
To present myself at the meeting place with what remains of the Reaving Tempest. I am overcome with curiosity. Is it a trap? Or are my former vassals so desperate that they are really playing in the open? We will see.
What's next?
This concept of next is useless here. When the time comes, I will return to Kamara and claim the Archon's throne, the seat that is mine by right. But for now I will remain here by your side. I sense much blood and suffering to come. It would be a shame for me to miss it.
I'll take my leave.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
We did it! Huzzah! And then it bugged out with proceed to the meeting place. So, let's try to find some space wolves. Why am I going to the throne? Make that just a bit safer. And this probably gives me the route to here. So, yeah, it is basically just 4 systems. That's fine. The Nephrites Dominium. We have unknown ships above a planet. I would hazard a guess that is where the Space Wolves are. We got another Necron thing by here. Does not fit into the... Okay. It's a maze. Search it. Find out what is there. An ugly creature with several brains. Examine it, please. It's a Medusa. Understandable. Destroy it. And then explore. Search. I got a mastercrafted Hecatari blade and the last stand. Burn it all away. you very much would appreciate this damage improvement. I have just realized I never used his Bloodseeker Clave because he deals so much more damage with these. Kaz says if I find the Space Kennel, I'll find the Space Wolves. It'd have to be a really big kennel, so it'd be very hard to miss. Oh. This is the place with Ulfar. How did he do this? And I didn't get notified why? He forbade it. Don't execute the sentries. I probably would fold if a Space Marine started shouting orders at me as well. Scout the area. Examine the shuttle. Follow the trail. Okay. Investigate the ship. So this is definitely where his friends are. Do I want to survey the area? Do I want to decide where to go? Let's see. Survey the area. Look for signs of Ulfar. He wasn't alone. Contact the ship. Okay, so we might not be alone here. Decide where to go. Then take shelter. Failed to cruise at -80 because Ulfar's not here and he's my cruise guy. Let's double the sentries. One of them is missing. Take up defensive positions and arm everybody. There's some sort of fighting happening. Let's go have a look at it. Send the soldiers forward, trusting in their tactical skills and lessons taught. Yeah. In Astra Militarum, time to put it to the test. So far, so good. Wait, his whole quest has been handled through, like, a book event? Is that really what's happening here? hold on. Did I just... Is this quest just a book event? There's no way. I refuse to believe that. Where do I go to see Ulfar? The chapel. I thought eventually it would, like, be a small arena place that we deal with. Why is he in the chapel? Hi, Abelard. We're looking for a giant space wolf. Have you seen him around? Apparently not. Nothing over here. It might be that I have to talk to somebody on the bridge and they take me to a room that has Ulfar in it. That might be the play. In fact, there probably is. Okay. Cass says almost, yeah. It's not great. Alright, let's see who I have to talk to. Talk to the Voxmaster. This is the wrong way for the Voxmaster. There they are. How is Ulfar? Why are you amazed at his resilience? He's a space marine. Take me there. Cass says, did I talk with the Voxmaster? She's the one the quest told me about. I just did. Like, if it said chapel, we checked chapel, chapel wasn't there, and then it was like, well, it's probably have to talk to somebody to get taken to a room, and it's talk to somebody to get taken to a room. And here he is. Look at him posing. I don't... you can put your arms down, you don't have to T-pose. It's okay. No one here is trying to fight you. You had a difficult battle. I thank the Emperor that he didn't take you. Why did you go alone? This isn't voice acted either. Was this added as like an afterthought? I appreciate your concern. Did you find your brothers? Have your brothers become Wolfen? Is that what I was dealing with? I see. You seem somber. You've been thinking about your life so far? To others at feast to know a certainty. Okay. I meant to click the line above, but we're going to get all these anyway. Perhaps something better waits for you in the future. Do you think you'll find your brothers? Probably not alive. I'm glad we managed to find a fitting shrine for your armor. I assume that doing, you know, sacred rites and unguents for the armor. What will you do now? I will quite happily help you. Let's go find his pack. I mean, I guess we could have a little bit of a look around here too. Resplendent armor as well. Oh, his backpack is its own little thing over here. And then we can examine Ulfar himself. Okay, he's going to be put back into his armor. Right. Presumably now we just scan the planet again? And maybe now we get a playable section. Maybe. We do. Let's go see about this pack. Small? Very small arena. This looks very Necron.
I always keep my options
Maybe
open.
he wasn't fighting a Wolfen then.
I see what others do not.
Centuries of service and practice.
Astartes power sword. And a melter pistol. It is not necessarily better than the weapon he already has. Besides, power axe is more fitting than a power sword.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
There's mines here? I mean, we're probably going to run face first into them. Again, why is Kibellah up front? It should be Ulfar. Can my party have, like, you know, the common sense to stay with the formation I give them, please? Kaz says they're polishing his armor knob. The what? The what now? I don't think there's any knobs on his armor. Oh, finally, a normal demolition check.
Never doubt me.
Yeah, his armor's pretty smooth. I don't see any, like, knobs on it. But then I'm also not a tech priest, so maybe I don't see it?
Or a trap?
Pascal would probably be the one to ask about that. We'll ask him when we get back to the ship.
Myself through my
Pascal,
service.
do you think there is a knob on the Space Marine armor?
Take heed.
Cast your eye there. The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails.
There really are just a whole bunch of
Rise to the top,
traps
or
here.
you're left in the dust.
I'm going to assume we're going to find the space. I was gonna say find them alive, but yeah, no, they're dead. They're dead. They're very dead. Cal says Space Marine armors have knobs. That's what the Ultramarines told them. Ultramarines lie all the time, though. Like, they lie about all sorts of things. I'd rather get my information from someone who works with tech. Like, you know, a tech priest. Let's have a look around. Do you know who they were fighting? What do you think they were looking for? Well, they met it with honor. Why me? I shall bear witness. It's unfortunate, but I guess predictable that this is the outcome for his pack. What oath was that? Avenge or be forsaken. Feast well. I'm not going to question what's in the drink. I probably should have. Oh, we can see them. What comrade? Oh, it was a Wolfen. What happened to him? He's become Wolfen completely. Okay. Can you reason with him? No. What are we gonna do with him? I like the heartbeat. See. Where do you intend to find him? Oh, we're gonna wait here? Let's do it.
Your arrogance will be your downfall. The sons of Rus come for you.
Ice blades, eagle-eyed. Okay, let's fight the spirits then. I think I want to take out this eagle-eyed one down here first. Argenta goes after that. Argenta can sit by here that gives a line of sight and line of sight. And then, I don't care about positioning. Your vulnerable point would be on the wrong side of you, wouldn't it? Aim for an opening, please. One, two. Okay, we're gonna go. We can't go on the other side. We haven't got enough movement range.
Slow and painful is the way.
The Ice Blade does have the most health. I probably should have started with you, honestly. We're going to break through. I'm gonna shout at you, which then puts the opening on the other side, which is then when we do a slash. And Killing Edge. Let's go around the other side, slash, and then Killing Edge again. Okay, we could do a bit of a funky positioning here to get this to work. I need to kill this wolf first. Okay, that works. Good work, Marajai. And that's a Wolfen. That is 100% a Wolfen. With Frost Claws. Cass says, gasp in Space Wolf at the reveal that's definitely a Wolfen. Let's have a look at this. The last wolf of the baleful howl was raging. This bristling of death. His retinue to the 8 was called. Terror it did rouse. And then 2 summoned to battle against the beast. Let the wolves not join in. Okay, never mind. I don't quite understand the song, I guess. Enough words are spoken. Ulfar has, like, nothing he can do here. Do the test. Wait, this is weird. Ulfar has a really good athletics score, I thought. So, why does he not have the chance to roll? I want to check his stats after this. I could have sworn Ulfar had the most athletics out of everybody. Passed the toughness test. The pack was defeated. Again, I'm pretty sure the weapon skill check here should be on Ulfar, but... Wait, hold on. He does have a better athletics score. So you're telling me that when I did the check up here, like, I couldn't use it, but now I can? What is going on with this? See, again, we're using my Karuz when it should be his, using my willpower, using my persuasion, and then it's his coercion. He is only being used for the last check. I'm going to sing. The honor of Fenris has been defended. Is there room in your heart for sorrow? Glory to the fierce wolf. Fenris Hjolda. I have mixed opinions on that quest. I definitely feel like it was a bit of an afterthought. I definitely feel like it was an afterthought. Feels very rushed. It feels like there's not a lot there for him. I'm gonna quickly check to see if he... You did. You did. Well, get back in your position. Cal says, really? No wolf and boss fight? I thought we'd have one, but no, it's a book event. The whole of that quest just feels... rushed. Bastille. You know what? Sure. Like, it's basically a book event when you start it. Then you talk to him on the ship. Then you go back down to do one fight with really easy enemies. Even if I didn't have Marajai doing Marajai things, everyone else in the party would have been able to wipe that encounter. And then another book event for the Wolfen. It's disappointing across the board. Jackal Shroud. You're glowing. Oh, you have a Necron Lord. The Necron Lord is going to move around. Okay. Well, let's make it so he doesn't. I keep missing the ad timer when it pops up. I think it might not be popping up. We've just hit ads. That really sucks.
Make every shot count.
Thankfully, we're just doing a space battle, so it's nothing too egregious, but still. Give me a unit of bombers, put them by here. And then we're going to... I thought ram that, but I guess not. I mean, I guess we're still going to block it when it moves forward. How did you not kill that with your barrage? Okay, what does aiming protocol do? Oh, it stacks up the damage. Okay. Well, then it's gonna suck to be you then. Apparently, I can't move. You're wrong on that count. Give me... I should have done the other broadside. And I'm going to drop fighters by here.
In the void. All hands prepare for acceleration.
Swing around. And then get another barrage fired off like this. Fire another plasma battery. So much for the Necron Lord. Rest in peace. Or pieces, as the case may be. And then I'm hoping that Jackal goes down to... No, the Heartless isn't going to be able to win it. We're going to have to go kill it on our turn.
Helmsman, take us in.
Very lucky. Not able to get an angle on it. That's fine. The ads have just finished. Honestly, it just keeps running away, which is probably the smartest thing you could do, except for the fact the Heartless is now on it. And now so are we.
Make every shot count.
Which side is my big gun? The right side.
Coordinates set.
We're through. That gets me another Archaeotech plasma battery, which I have. What is the point in giving me cargo when I can't trade? What were they protecting? Get a full report. Explore the tunnels. We have somewhere to visit. Let's go have a look, shall we? But yeah, Ulfa's final quest is a real disappointment. To be honest, I don't think he really had a quest at any point. He had a bit that was added to Euphrates 2. And then he had a storybook by here. He really doesn't have a lot going for him. Which is disappointing. Oh good, if we remembered what a formation looks like. What are we going to find here? I don't care about Webbers. I don't care about either of those, really.
There was a great reaping here. So many brave souls fell, and their wrath brought down the very vaults of this tomb.
Well, I can already tell how this works. I'm going to touch something, and then all of these are going to reactivate. Like, there's no other way this could be. It's blessed with multifunctionality. Alright, let's activate a stairway. Oh, let's get some good... Nah, go on, activate.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out.
Oh no, an immortal with a Tesla carbine?
Stands before you.
And there's an immortal behind us as well. Marajai is going to have a rough time trying to do anything up to this one, I think. So we'll get Marajai... Oh, it's an ambush? Is it an ambush? No, Marajai just doesn't have any movement points for whatever bizarre reason. Neither does Kibellah. Pascal has movement. I have movement. No, Kibellah has movement. Argenta doesn't. Am I being blocked in? Is that the issue here? No, Ulfar doesn't have any. Why do some people have movement but the others don't? Kibellah, we're going to get a running start over here. Do you have any weird abilities you're giving? No, not really. Okay. Oh, no, we can get behind it. Fine. Let's go for this Marajai. And you know it, you love it. Once. Twice. Down it goes. On its turn, it'll stand back up. The question is, how much damage are we dealing to it? Lethality divided by 10. Not a lot of damage is being dealt to it. So we will slash. And then we're going to go down here. Slash. And then Killing Edge. Killing Edge should kill this, and then also kill it on its... Yep, slicing thing is not giving me my movement. Which is annoying.
I'm done playing with you.
Just shy.
The Triarch is eternal.
Okay. You missed. Good work. Kibellah, would you like to go fight this immortal for me, please?
I am your blade and shield. Aim for the heart next time.
I don't think you're going to kill this in one hit, but we can always try. You don't have any temporary wounds. Let's fix that.
An offering of blood.
Okay.
As the tenant, my blade whispers your name. Caught by those death is a blessing.
You can jump twice. Let's jump you towards this one because you can reach them. Cass says no traders and yet cargo is still found. They wonder if the DLC is going to expand Occupy with a trader. The next DLC they're releasing is supposedly Necron based, so I'm wondering if they're going to add a trader to the section with that DLC.
Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure.
Gives me another leap, but we don't need it. Who still hasn't gone? That Necron, that Necron, that Necron. 32 wounds. I don't know how much temporary you have. End it there. Marajai,
It's as good as done.
would you like to clear the fight for me, please?
I'll see to it personally.
Give you linchpin so you can definitely get your ability to fire off.
If not me. You should feel honored to witness this.
I'm gonna need him to charge as opposed to slash.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
You little shit. Okay. Well, he got another kill at the very least.
Slow and painful is the way.
And then no one else can really see anything. I don't really care too much about turns. Yeah, no one has any line of sight to anything. That's a lot of steps. Boost that damage a little bit. It falls down. It dies. Ulfa could potentially reach that Necron.
Do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. The wolf is on the hunt.
I want you in cautious.
See how the wolves and I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Okay, that leaves this warrior and this warrior. Hello, Ulfa. I'd like you to be able to walk up the stairs, please. Semi-shot. Yeah, good luck, nerd.
Not enough.
Marajai, just stab it.
I will be your undoing. I yearn for agony.
And then stab this one. Thank you. Phase 2. New fight? Yes, no? Ah, a death mark.
Kind has no right to exist.
This is an ambush. Canoptech, death mark, Canoptech, warrior, death mark, Canoptech, explosive. So most of the enemies here are Canoptech, okay. And I can't get to any of them because we didn't touch the console. That's my fault. So Marajai can't do anything here except go for Canoptechs. Honestly, Argenta can walk up, push the console, and do some shots. These two over here are going to act, and then that is... How do I click twice? Marajai, are you okay? Again, not having the bleed up, that would have killed these two before we got over here. I really, really need to get into the habit of turning on Joyful Torture at the start.
Don't distract. What a useless plaything. Broken already.
Oh, I could just run over and handle them now.
Savor your delectable angry. And why would I do that? Perfect killing strike.
See, if we could turn it on in this turn, I would. Have him sit over here. I'm not even going to use his defensive abilities.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Stay away. Wait. Oh, you can use it multiple times. Whoops.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Who goes next? This death mark. Okay, this death mark is the one that drops.
I am his will made manifest. It's why I was chosen.
Not close enough to do a ring attack, unfortunately. So we're then going to run gun.
Justice for the weak.
Semi-shot that one.
The Emperor's judgment.
Then burst fire again. And then because of me using this multiple times, we don't have anything for
As the Emperor commands.
the wildfire. That's okay. Winters. Touch the ring, please.
make it happen.
Marajai is going to go deal with a death mark.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Go stand next to it, and then we'll give you a normal turn. Ah, hold on a second. This refills his action point, so I could use this now. Basically giving him a turn here. I'm a genius. These are all going to die once we run over here.
I yearn for agony. A perfect killing strike.
Okay, and his movement means he can, oh my god, go wherever we want. 55 movement points in a dream. These are gonna die.
What a useless plaything. Broken already?
He still has full movement. Hello. Oh, you think that will work? You think that will work?
I will savor your
Your dumb little dimensional corridor interruption? Yeah. Yeah, well, it doesn't, does it?
killing strike.
That was a cute little fight. But, Marajai, my god.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, what do we do all this for? Insatiable? Let's compare that against this. Insatiable is a slightly better Undertaker. The Last Confession of the Magos. That's a lot of reading I'm not doing, Chief. And a Cyber Eagle, but we don't use those. Whenever any creature in combat suffers lethal damage from burning, the wielder deals 30% more damage with the weapon. Okay. And this one is melee attacks against burning targets deal plus... Okay. So, burn them and then strike them. Got it. Very fun weapon. Oh, there's also loot up here. Star, Transfiguration, and Imprisonment. Okay. Touch the star. Blind was their gaze set upon us. They're talking about the Satan. They were under the rays of a dying... Oh, it wasn't a dying sun. It was the radiation of the sun shortened their lives. Oh, this is probably explaining Necron lore to people who haven't ever seen Necrons before. Right? So Star explains, like, the reason why they would accept the deal in the first place. This is going to talk about them turning into... yeah, biotransference. And then finally, imprisonment. Which then started the war in heaven. We failed the Xeno thing here, but everything he has mentioned is true. I know that one off for a fact.
I always keep my options open.
Cass says, Satan! I'm not great at doing an impression of a Captain Kirk. I never really watched Star Trek. Might be part of the issue. That's a Dark Lance. Dealing 30 damage to 3 random enemies in a 10-cell radius around the primary target. Oh, okay, so it fractures. That's actually pretty nice, except we don't have the strength for it. Seeing a lot of really fun weapons here, but unfortunately because Argenta is a designated heavy weapons person, fortunately we don't get to benefit from this. Very dangerous weapon. I do appreciate that. Is there anything over this side that I can touch? Maybe I can touch this pillar. I can touch this pillar. I wish to touch the pillar. Malefic's Pestilence and Unraveling. In the Measureless Eternity, you remember their doom? So they're trying to awaken, but something is going wrong. Someone's interfering with it. Touch Pestilence. Toughness 75%? Okay. The ship is being consumed by the tech blight. We overcome the pain. Shining metal giant lifts its finger, pointed at the cohort of mechanical warriors. Turned into puddles of metal. Wait. The Cyclopean pyramid comes crashing down on the rocky ground. Is that a... God, I think they call it a Tesseract? After 5th edition, I think it's starting in like 6th or 7th. Maybe it's an 8th edition thing. Basically, Satan shards stopped being just a model, like, you know, the Nightbringer or the Deceiver. They then moved into being generic, I think they were called like Tesseract Vaults, which were like giant floating pyramids like monoliths, but like upside down, I think is... I can't quite remember the model. Never saw it in person assembled, and I don't quite remember the artwork. Anyway, they would contain a Satan. So, are you telling me the tech blight... If this is a Tesseract, this is a Satan being unleashed, and it is using the tech blight to turn things into goop. That would be why it's a giant shiny metal being, because the Satan shards are housed in living metal, the same as the Necrons are. Cass says, he touched the pillar. I did touch the pillar, and now we're getting lore. Touch the unraveling symbol. If my existence were to be reflected in myriad eternities, would they be the same? No, every mirror has its own flaws. So different versions of the same thing are hostile to itself. Step away. Okay, we got some really fun information out of this. Let's go back to the ship. I kind of want to talk to Nomos. I kind of want to talk to Nomos just to see if they have any new dialogue, but also because the prevailing theory I've had ever since we found Nomos is that they are either a Satan or a Crypt deck, more likely to be a Satan. So, regardless of the theory, they are Necron related, and I want to see if they have anything to contribute. Hey, Vladame. Nothing new. What about, can't talk to Asclepius. Take my leave. Vladame. Still nothing to add. Okay. I guess we just move on to the last system. One last world. We're at 4.5 hours in. I have a funny feeling that we are going to be finishing this game pretty soon. I don't think the last fight, as I say, last system is going to be, you know, too difficult. I remember at the end of Wrath of the Righteous that the final boss fight there was supposed to be a hell of an ordeal, but because we managed to achieve the secret ending, or hit the requirements to hit the secret ending, I didn't realize it was a secret ending until then. There, really? I had an idea. I visited all the systems in the Cronus Expanse. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Oh, they've been feeding the stars here. I know what the plan was. I know why the stars have been disappearing. I know why the Drukhari have been stealing them. It is all revealed to me. Explore it. The metal is the same substance. Okay. Let's examine it further. Failed it. What a shame. Analyze it. 3 charges at the start. Whenever you suffer damage, 1 charge is removed. Oh. Basically, ignore 3 hits. Try to extinguish the flame. Destroy it. I wish we passed that logic check. What happened to this? Hey, Nomos. Where'd you get this information from? Is it because you know about Satan? We're done here. So here's my theory. I know theories happen a lot. I think Calcazar has been working with the Drukhari to steal stars, to put them at Epitaph, and have them feed a Satan. I don't know why he would want a Satan to be empowered. But they are known as Star Eaters. The whole thing is they eat stars. Well, they eat basically anything. But their primary diet were stars. That's why the Necron tier managed to meet them in the first place, is because a Satan appeared, started eating the star. The Necron tier then make a deal with the Satan to become Necrons. They don't quite realize the full implication of this until it's happened. Then there's that whole thing with War in Heaven. The Necrons managed to eventually rebel against the Satan near the end of that war. They shatter them into shards so that they're no longer as powerful as they used to be. They then enslave the shards. And that's why we then get to the point of today where there's, as I mentioned earlier, they put them into things like Tesseracts where they try to control them and use their powers for whatever they want. The theory back when I had it for Nomos, when that got made at the end of Act 2, is that he is either a Satan or a Cryptek. Pretty much not going with the Cryptek idea here. I think he's a Satan that's somehow inhabiting the ship. He is somehow fragmented or spooled off of the one from Epitaph. And I kind of wish we could pull up his little portrait every time we can, because it looks like it's a weird sort of shape. It's humanoid, but it's not human. His ability to suddenly shut out Pascal's ability to speak, his ability to learn information. He says that the Tech Blight is related to him, and the Tech Blight I said way back when we first saw that at Kiava Gamma. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is living metal, this is like, you know, how the Necrons work, blah blah blah. He says he's related to this, he knew about the Dying Star, he recognized the thing of it being gnawed at and eaten. He said he's seen it many times before, but he doesn't know what it means. I think he's the Satan, and he recognizes that the stars are being eaten by said Satan. But the thing I don't get yet, which we're presumably about to find out, is why Calcazar wants to feed Satan. I don't know if he's made some sort of deal, or if he's been betrayed, or, sorry, corrupted, and is being tricked. Scout this, please. Examine the thing. Let's go to an abandoned landing site. I have visited all optional locations. Don't stop the exploration. Nice. This seems to be pretty small. Looks like there is a bit of a fight here. I can see Canoptic Scarabs to begin with. Kaz says they mean, yeah, with all the info. I forget that doesn't stop him.
A command to the fearsome spirits of battle.
Talk faster, please.
No, Brother Ulfa. I humbly pray that the Emperor sends clarity to my eyes, so that they might recognize falsity and then destroy it.
Kaz says they mean, yeah, with all the information they got, that's a damn good guess. I'm pretty sure I'm on the mark.
Rise to the top.
Because why else would you have a bunch of dying stars collected for... Why would you have stars collected for no reason, and then a bunch of dying stars? We know of two, at least, that have been stolen. One for the Rykad system, another from whatever the system was that Corda owned. I don't know if there's a third one we could have seen. Let's get ambushed.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy.
Exterminate on sight.
Not an ambush? Thank you. Marajai, go kill the Immortal.
Can't hide from me.
Kibellah, sit by there. Argenta. There. Ulfa, try not to get in the way. There. Mortar goes first, then the Canoptech, then the Canoptech. Except these are probably going to explode pretty quickly. No. Didn't even take any damage.
I am its master.
Give me the dash. And
Oh, I don't think so.
once.
Insignificant.
Twice. See, even with that repair, this is fine. Because what I can do now... I have the movement points to still slash through this.
With grace.
Take them out anyway. And then walk back over here. Change my mind and... Actually, we can't walk around apparently. Let's see. I'm just going to Killing Edge this side then. I'm going to boost my damage a little bit first, and then I'm going to Killing Edge.
What a useless plaything.
Overkilled. Love to see it. Fortunately, not enough momentum build up here to be able to, you know, go wipe out the warriors. not enough. That's fine. Because now we can do... Now we can definitely make sure we get the momentum we need. Take a few steps, please.
On it.
Just out of interest. Resolve is now 23.
I'll make it happen.
Didn't mean to do that. Resolve is now 30. Oh my god. 31. So we are stacking up with the officer ability as well.
Who if not me?
So if you relocate over here,
I will herd the prey.
and then we're going to do the same thing we did before.
My path with ruin! Don't distract me. It is handled.
Go.
What a useless plaything. Broken already?
Oh, interesting. You're going to keep dropping guys on top of me? That's fine.
With grace and kneel before me and done.
What are you going to repair? It's already dead. What are you going to repair? That's it. Zoom around uselessly. Waste your action points. Pathetic.
I yearn for agony. Bill.
The funny thing as well here is that I can still,
What a useless
after this is done,
plaything. Broken already?
I can still give Marajai a full turn again. I would like you to run over here, please. Ah, I need to destroy a teleport matrix beacon. I see. Excuse me.
A perfect killing strike. What a useless plaything. Broken already?
He, I don't think, can attack this.
Don't a perfect
Whenever you're ready, thank you. Can you melee hit this?
delectable anguish.
No line of sight, apparently.
It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
So as funny as it is, just bouncing between these two, I'm going to need this immortal over here dead.
Reassemblement commencing.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Slow and painful is the way. What a use.
How are we for lethality? Are we maxed out? We're maxed out.
Behold, a perfect killing strike. I yearn for agony. And why
I mean,
would I do that?
there's probably a limit to... Sorry, there's probably no limit to the amount of enemies we can kill. These are all warriors. We're going to run over here, end the turn, and then we're going to take shots. Okay. First, we're going to take a shot with... Argenta, would you like a turn,
I'll see
please?
to it personally.
Faith without deeds.
Good.
Doubt is for the weak.
Thank you.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
How'd you miss 17 times?
As the Emperor commands.
How
I
would you
act.
miss 17 times?
I'll make it happen.
I mean, Argenta gets another turn in a second anyway, but I'm going to give her one now.
Accept your lot.
Guided by faith. strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands.
Reload.
I refuse. I'll do it. You, my Emperor! That is not the Emperor's will.
Hey Marashai, no hard feelings, but what have you got this on 100 stacks? Oh, it's just lethality heightens. Which is also why we have like 1,000 lethality. No hard feelings. Let's examine this body. The Gloom Rifle. Damage from overpen is always 100%. Deal an additional 3 times target deflection. Oh, so if I had a sniper, this would be really useful, but I don't, so it isn't. Doubles crit damage dealt by the wearer? Oh my, hold up. Rather than armor pen, we go for crit. Yes, please. Very nice. That's a shield I don't like. Whenever you're on a Reckless Rush. Gain crit. But you're more likely to be crit and take crit damage. Every time you extrapolate an ability, you eventually give someone an extra turn. There we go.
My knowledge has its limits.
Failed.
Keep your wits about you.
Failed. They shall weep. Hold on. This is it. Each shot deals an additional plus 40 rending damage with 40% armor pen. So everyone adjacent to the character. 5 times ballistic. If I wasn't using heavy bolters, this would be an amazing weapon for Argenta. But we use heavy bolters, so it isn't. Heavy void suits. Is this any good for you? 30% less damage from area and burst. I mean, yes, but no. Take it anyway.
Is there money to be made?
Right. I think there's only one thing left to do in this system. And that's, well, 2 things, really. We have to do a space battle. And then we go to Epitaph. We go to the Dead Stars. What do the Lumina readers mean? Murdered and plundered? Do you think there's too many stars here, Revol? As curious as it might be, we still have a job to do. Let's get them rolled up. Let's have a fight. Cass says yummy stars. Well, if you wanted a great source of energy, I don't think you could beat a dying, or just not even a dying star wouldn't be that great, but a normal star, big, healthy, solar radiating star. Alright, I'm dealing with 2 shrouds, 2 jackals. You have a Necron Lord. Oh well.
Helmsman, take us in.
Yeah, we're not quite able to... Yeah, because we're immediately getting hit with -3 range. God, I love environmental effects. I don't think I've ever bothered using any of them. I don't see a point. Let's... bully you. I'm not sure where to reinforce, so we're going to go with a front shield reinforcement. This is also probably going to be the last space battle, so I might as well use everything we've got. Boarding party on this, please. And then I would like to drop some starfighters here. This is good. Go park in front of here, and then start making it destroy itself. Thank you. Okay, Necron Lord is bailed to the other shroud. Which is kind of what I was hoping for. It would be the only ship we hadn't damaged. Heartless should be able to take out that Jackal.
Make every shot count. Let them taste our fury.
Okay, let's see if we can get a tight turn here, please. And then I need to finish here.
Coordinates set.
And then we use these starfighters to hopefully cause some damage against here. This shroud. Because these jackals are already decaying. Reload to bring all my weapons back online.
Macro cannon, open fire. Make every shot count.
This is now decaying. Good. How are my shields looking? Pretty good, actually. Alright, go park in front of this one. Thank you. Zip around here, shoot these. The Lord is probably now going to hop to this ship. It's the only one that's not decaying. He hopped back to the other shroud. Okay. Oh, because it's not decaying yet. But it also can't go anywhere, and it didn't want to shoot the fighters for whatever reason. And now it just ate a torpedo. Get here. We're gonna push the range. And then Lance. Okay, that's now decaying. Zip down, fly forwards, and this should put me in range for the Archaeotech.
Macro cannon, open fire.
I can't push the range on this either. Let's reinforce starboard. Then you're just gonna zip around like this in the hopes we can still stop it from moving too far forwards. And then you're gonna zip around to here for pretty much the same reason. Oh, good. The bombers can sit by here. And then at this point, it's just cleanup.
Let them taste our fury.
Oh, it's all the way over there. You are decaying, right? Yeah, it's falling apart.
Engage the engines.
This one has taken a while to fall apart, so we're just gonna, you know, help it along. Give it a bit of a lance. Okay, they're returning. Not that this really does anything to the ship. And then it looks like if I hop here and then we, you know, literally hop forward, we win. Who would have guessed? What is the point to me hitting the highest level at this point? Hooray, I can now buy the 2 abilities I never got. Empyrean Storm, sure. And then Shield Pulse, sure. You can get everything except 1. Hello, Epitaph, you broken meteor of a world. Apparently I'm going to land in space. Transmit the deactivation code to get past the mines. Any traces of Calcazar? I'm going to lead a landing party. I am ready to go. Let's do this. There, you are a Satan. You're a Satan. Are you a model that already exists? I feel like I've seen this before. But, yeah, the original image, it was all distorted and broken up. I thought I could make out, like, eyes and, like, a face, something humanoid. The second image we started to see, I think, in, like, Act 3 or 4, we could just about start making out horns, and it was like, this is something weird. This is definitely going to be, like, a Satan. I don't think cryptics normally look like this, and then here we are. This is a Satan. We gave you food for consideration by revealing the mystery of the origin. From then to now, we observed a calculated sense that trial is coming. We see a threat to which the Imperium brings. All things that were strange to us, yet in those we embrace are born and raised, at least within the bounds. We are the one who can stop it. We must help you. You want to serve the light. What is the threat? So there is a Satan on the Tomb World. Oh, that's 3 for 3 on my theories. We predicted Argenta being the one who killed Theodora from the start, like basically the start of the game. We figured out that Almanat isn't just one person; it's a collective. Well, network. It's all going to be different parts. All the Hanuman are connected to Almanat, right? Because they're all Almanat. And I was right in calling Nomos as Satan. Necron at the very least, Cryptek, if not Satan. Oh, I hear there's a black ship coming for me because I clearly have divination as a skill. We're ready to face against it, rise against it. We sacrifice the... What do you wish to do? Wait until it appears before me, then face it. We do not when or where it will happen, but we know where we will face. I'm gonna fight a Satan? Satan have long been joked as basically being Pokemon for Necrons, because they all have Satan shards and they throw them out into combat, and then pull them back in with the Tesseracts. I'm going to have my Satan fight another Satan? You're tethered to the shell of the ship. You can only follow with servitors, but they are lacking. Is Asclepius about to volunteer him? Yes. Okay. Proud to enter the pilgrimage, then the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. You would sacrifice yourself, Asclepius? More than anything. I've heard you and made my decision. Take his body. Some work must be done, then you're ready for the journey outside. But the hour we stand before the great trial will return and stand with me side by side. Sorry, I'm more interested in if I'm going to be fighting a Satan, and if I am about to fight a Satan. Marashai, would you like to kill a god? I assume I can talk to everybody. I'm on. Yeah, we're gonna have one quick round with everybody. Because I think the ads are arriving soon. I'm honored to have you among my companions, Cassia. Yeah, we're going to talk to all the companions to make sure we get through the ads without anybody missing any major content, and then we're going to go down to the planet. Or what remains of the Tomb World. What do you plan to do next? She's all grown up. There are the ads. The hour of battle is at hand, but you will not be joining me. Abelard, you've been with me for the longest. No matter what happened, you were always by my side. Have you considered what you'll do when this is all over? You're going to go back and look after your family, as you should. Are you ready to follow me the whole way? Then get ready. We have an ordeal. I'm going to talk to the companions we're not bringing with us first, and then we'll talk to our party members. Heinrichs, you were a staple for a very long time. You're going to meet your mentor again. What are you going to do when this is over? You're going to take his position as Lord Inquisitor? Steel yourself. Solomon! I'm glad our paths crossed. What would you do when we survive? That's right, we gave you leadership of the Adeptus Arbites. Don't worry, Gleito. I'll look after Solomon if you somehow perish. You ready? Okay, next on the list of people we're not bringing in. Hello, Corda. How do you feel about everything you've seen? You have no dialogue for me. That's what I thought. Juliet! Our journey has not been an easy one, but I'm glad both of us are here today. And will the paths diverge when we survive? You see a new path clearly. It sings to you, the path of the warrior, the protector of those you could not save. Glad you found a new path. Our fate will be decided in the coming battle. Marajai. Whatever comes, I'm glad we fought shoulder to shoulder. Oh, am I glad we fought. We are the reason for all of your misfortunes. We are also the reason you survived, despite the fury of old Comara and the wrath of the Black Heart. This is the closest he can say to thanks. Will you remain with me? We already know you won't, because you'll be rejoining the Raving Tempest. I hope you're ready. The weapons are ready for new victims as always. Oh, Idira, I forgot about you. How about it? One last prediction. I'm glad you've been at my side. I'm lying here. I'm the only reason you're alive? I'd sort of ignored you and put you to the side of the ship and then only dealt with you during your quest. What do you think waits for us after the skirmish? Put yourself together. I'm not giving you a hug. Ulfar, the ads are finished, but we're only halfway through talking to everybody. Glad the Emperor brought us together. Even if your last quest was a giant disappointment. So much wasted potential. Calcazar's down there. You want to talk to him yourself? Don't worry. You will be coming with me. What are you going to do next? You will return to your brothers and sing the saga of the baleful howl. Fenris Hjolda. Argenta. Hello. Together till the end, sister. What are you going to do when this is all over? You'll be looking after the relic that you've been bestowed. We're almost out of time, so you must prepare yourself. That leaves Pascal and Kibellah. Oh, Pascal. You do not seem worried about the landing. Sorry, can I position this so I'm not getting clipped? There we go. Mission of reconnaissance is a blessed desirable one for an explorator. Took good care of the ship and equipment. I will not forget it. When the campaign comes to an end, you're going to stay. The duty calls the Armanet to a different mission. The believers must be separated. The trials we have gone through have produced trust, sincerity, and mutual understanding. We have now made Armanet into a full-blown religion. Kibellah, our one true love. My love for you will give me strength. Aww. Have you thought about what will happen afterward, if we survive? Do you wish to consult the tarot? It's time we set forth. Let's go. Let's go. We're heading to Epitaph. With this party. Let's get the ending. Let's get some answers. Let's find out if Marajai is about to fight a Satan and kill it in one turn.
Even the wicked Xenos were no match for the scourge that has befallen them. How pitiful their empty shells look.
The Undying One cares not for the souls of Xenos, and so what awaits them after death is terrible indeed.
There's a lot of warriors that aren't quite dead yet. That is a heavy destroyer that's on the ground. I have a feeling we're about to walk into an ambush.
I always have a backup plan.
Whatever's happened here, Calcazar has cleaved a path. That immortal's still functioning. So much for that Doom Scythe. Got a tech use test coming up ahead.
Let us not dawdle.
Got some goods over here. Tanakia? Oh, I assumed that Calcazar is over here. I would have thought he'd be further back. Wait, yeah, no, maybe he's further back.
Operation successful.
The rack and ruin. So you always get 2 shots with them. You gain 20 movement. Movement cost not affected by threatened area. You do not trigger attacks of opportunity. Not as good as your boots. Don't even know who I'd give these to, really. You know what? Have some new boots.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
That is a heavy destroyer. Deathmark. Okay. Okay. I'm not 100% concerned about this, but positioning might need to be a key. Don't be an ambush. Please don't be an ambush. The Elegy of Sorrow. Okay, heavy destroyer. Examine it. Oh, is this supposed to be like a heavy destroyer lord? As opposed to just a regular heavy destroyer? Let's just scream at it in its own language. I missed. Was that supposed to be a warding shot?
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Submit and die.
2,100 health, but you have the same thing where I have to hit you in the back. Doom Tech Blight. May suffer a negative effect at the start of each turn due to the Tech Blight. 5% become immobilized, staggered, stunned. Suffer damage equal to 20% of its current wounds. Necrodermis instability. Okay. Let's get Marajai much closer. Kibellah gets to go as well. They're all suffering from the Tech Blight. Okay. I want Kibellah running on the right side. Argenta, I want you up here so then you can move over to here and then start ripping through the Death Mark and everything else. Blighted Necron Warriors are not going to be anything resembling an issue. Pascal, get to here. I'm going to take cover behind here. This is now counted as full cover because it's near this. Ulfa, go... Yeah, we won't... Really should put him over here to help Argenta get more damage, but she'll be repositioning first anyway. Start the fight. Okay, where's your vulnerability? The fact I can't see it probably means it's in the rear arc.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
So we're going to Sworn Enemy. It's got to be the rear arc. It sucks that the character model is so large that you can't see if it's here. I really do think it is. It would be so much nicer if the actual bottom of the box was also illuminated to help show it more clearly. We'll run on the idea it's on the back, which means we're going to slash. It doesn't look like it was on the back, which is fine by me. That means we can start the opening here, and then we can dance, and then dance.
Oh, I don't think so.
Maybe it doesn't have a weak point, because I didn't see it appear on the other side. Let's see. Notes on weakness, notes on weakness. Doesn't look like we've hit an opening at all. Okay. That would be why we haven't done anywhere near as much damage as I thought we might do. That's fine. In that case, we're going to Death Whisper to lower its health a little bit more. And then scream at it. Hoping to angle this. Yeah, we can angle this to get that as well. Down it goes. I presume you have reanimation protocol. You do. It's fine. Killing Edge. Really nice hit with the Killing Edge. Really nice. Go Elusive. And then Kibellah, I need you to start doing your thing. I'm assuming that Elegy of Sorrow is going to try to move away from Marashai. If it does, Marashai will get the kill.
I shall not. My blade whispers your name.
Which one is it? It's this one that deals damage, right?
Come, the other side awaits.
It is.
Trust me.
That's not where I clicked. I swear I clicked, like, closer. Oh, well. Yes, you're not doing anything else, Kibellah. You might as well do this. Didn't move away. Or at least move far enough for Marashai to get the attack out. That's fine. We're still alive. We're in a really bad state, but we're still alive.
Rejoice in battle.
Okay, Deathmark needs to go down first. Really? So you're telling me you can fire a shot on that guy, but you can't fire the ring in a way that'll like, actually hit him? Oh well.
I'll do it.
We're going to rapid fire this.
As the Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is worthless.
And then I need you to put a round into
As the
that
Emperor
one.
commands,
Almost got him. Necron, Necron. The one we just shot might burn out. Hopefully.
I'll do it.
Put another burst into it. That brings me most of the way back up. That will have to do. We could go cautious to give her more dodge here, but honestly her defenses are pretty solid as it is. Okay, Pascal, I would like you to relocate this. Banish. I don't think this is being retransmitted, right? It's not. This will, though. And then expose. And then nothing else I have will echo through. So we'll fire up a Medicaid signal, and we're going to have Pascal run over here and hit the... Who's going next? Deathmark goes, that Necron goes, that Immortal goes. Run over here and hit the Necron Warrior. Because... It's not going to work the way I want it to, but fine. Yeah, that doesn't give you the extra attack. That sucks. Okay, Winters, we need to do something, and we need to do something now. It's going to be risky as hell.
On it.
Boost up all the damage. Start raising Marajai. Give you some resolve.
Make it happen.
Get through the defenses. Won't do the ring just yet. Finish the job on that warrior.
To it personally.
I think we just missed horrifically, which was surprising. Okay. I don't think if I give Marajai the movement, he can do that trick we've done so far. But if we do break their ranks, he might kill or knock this down.
I'll revel in your terror.
Okay, we might be going somewhere with this. Bring it down.
It's as good as done.
Because you do have a little bit of mobility with this. Get to the rear arc, please. Down it goes, and now we can do it. Hold up. Let's take this guy first. Okay, who's going next? This death mark. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because we push this and everything dies. You're gonna fall over, you're gonna fall over, you're gonna fall over. It tried to teleport away, but, you know, death mark can't teleport when it's knocked down. We can charge, but it's not gonna matter. They're both gonna die when Marajai gets close. Didn't even realize that was where the third one was, and we win. So yeah, weird thing where the opening didn't seem to work on the destroy. I'm gonna call it Destroyer Lord because it seemed to be trying to make itself out to be a Destroyer Lord. We still have. Let's give you some medical kits. That's not how you type that. Medikit. Let's go with the. Let's use the officer stuff. Let's use something nice, shall we?
Your time has not yet come.
The officer kit for the officer.
I'll make sure to return the favor one day.
My frail organics
I
require
always keep my options open.
And then it said someone called Tanaki is over here. Ah, I see. It is one of the acolytes. She's just on the floor. Examine her. Her flesh has been transmuted into metallic shapes. Can you hear me? Who are you? What happened to you? Detected unknown radiation and then it went crazy. The Xeno didn't feel like sleeping in the coffin, so they started trashing the place. Where's Calcazar? In the facility in the crypt. I see. Let's give her a Leo stick. Since you're dying, do you want to actually tell me what's going on here? Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in an extravagant way, although it didn't go as expected. You were saying something about an operation. Then enjoy. I like how sarcastic she's being when she's dying here. Like, different way to handle, you know, facing your own demise. It was on the uniform your agents wore. You sent them. Okay. And then Theodora took out all of the operatives. How did you infiltrate the retinue? Calcazar took Armanat. So your operatives tried to help, or Conrad allowed your operatives in to try to use them to help flip against Theodora. What was the ultimatum? The Drukhari came here? I am Winters von Valancius. Why does no one seem to remember visiting the system? Mind-locked all the memories of the crew. The honest one is she mind-locked the most important people and disposed of the rest. So it was Theodora that altered all their memories. It wasn't Nomos. I know everything now. Let's... Oh, do I want a coup de grace or do I want to leave her to die? We're gonna coup de grace. It's mercy. Or as Kibellah says, it's his blessing. It's mercy. Why am I double tapping her with the dark light? Are we not... Huh? 3 shots with a dark lance. Oh, sorry, dark light weapon. She was durable. She had a serrated mono knife to her name. Well, can't be any worse. Oh, I can touch this?
The machine god grants the insight.
Okay. What have I got further down?
Is there money to be made?
We have an elevator that I don't know if it's working. I'm hearing shots. There's some sort of fight happening. Down here? Oh, the Necrons are trying to get through a void shield. Okay. I was hoping there'd be like a button I can push over here, but or like something. That, I think, is a Destroyer Lord. Oh, I think we found Yachmet. How do you have less damage than the other thing I fought? Oh, they call them Scorpic Lords now, never mind. You teleport as opposed to walking. Okay. No attacks of opportunity. Can attack once per round. You have tech flight. But the thing is, you don't have that annoying shield, which means Marajai can just... No, we can't because we ran up here. Well, this Death Blight, Death Mark over here is going to have a rough time of it. Honestly, just start the battle here. Yay!
I'm enraged. Slow and painful is the way.
This is what I get for trying to go around the side, I guess. I should have just gone in the middle, then Marwol would be able to do something to the big guy.
I'm not a vessel for pain.
Should have used elusive.
Let us make a tank on top of this disgusting zip.
Marwol is down, so this fight might actually last more than a few rounds.
Fenris is in battle. Oh, shit.
Hi, Pascal.
My vow is to serve. Check familiar. Activated. Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Let's do an area attack. Doesn't hit them all. Fine, take the shot. Knocks him down at least. Okay, Argenta. Apparently if you step by there, you don't get line of sight, which I find really concerning. Kind of means I need Pascal not to be where he is. Can you fire the ring there, please? The rapid probably should have been saved for later, but we'll do the rapid fire now because I need to punch through that warrior.
Faith without deed. I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
There we go. That brings me up to wildfire.
The Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
And then I need you to survive, so go
Down
cautious.
to the weak.
Ulfa, I need you to start moving.
For battle. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
And then you can't really rush anyone.
So it shall be.
Move again.
Give this task to someone lesser. I challenge you, Damget.
At least he's making his move now. There's nothing else he can really do. He might as well wildfire the shots into this. Not enough to kill it. I should have rapid. I should have done rapid.
None can do this. I will carve runes out of your bones.
And then go cautious.
Ray.
Really, really should have done elusive on Marwol. He'd still be alive.
The great sleep.
Kibellah doesn't really have any movement to
Dance
use.
of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done.
Let's do
I'll see
all
to
the
it
buffs onto our
personally.
gents and see if we can get this going.
I'll make it happen. On it.
The good news is anyone still alive can slowly heal themselves over time. The bad news is it sort of sucks.
I'll make it happen.
She should take out the Scorpec on her next turn. Even if it's just when I bring it down.
Who if not me?
The reason being, we can
I'll do it.
rapid burst.
As the Emperor commands. The Emperor's judgment.
Pretty sure I left her on cautious approach as well. We did, so she didn't even get the full bonuses of not being incautious. Might as well steady superiority. I'd like you to shoot the death mark.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Finest hour.
You should feel honored to witness this.
I'll do it.
Good shot. And then I don't think you have range on anybody else. No, you don't. Start repositioning. Again, this is purely on me. I was thinking, oh, if there's a big fight over here, maybe we'll go over to the right side. I saw the console, thought, I might need to push the button for something. And then didn't realize, because of the way we sprinted this, there was a death mark. Well, I saw the shot, but I was like, oh, this will be fine. No, because there's a score pick right there. I should have gone through the middle. That score pick would have died to Marajai. I wouldn't have to use one of my last skin grafts. Oh my god, my movement is just insane.
I'll make it happen.
Run all the way down here. We're going to use this one so that we become priority to anything nearby, but there's nothing close enough. There was a ladder over here. Go me. Our gent has been bopped up. We can tell her to move again.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Marajai took out a death mark, I think, so at least we have that. Okay, give me press the advantage. I need to see if I can bring this immortal. Ooh, not quite down, but we'll try. Now, why did that only deal that much damage? We go to 292. Okay, so we don't go that high into the damage.
I'll make it happen.
Now, either Winter's about to get shot to shit, or he's about to take no damage. Alright, Pascal.
As the tactical imperative dictates. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Fire that just to keep your stacks going. There's nothing else you can really do. Good dodge. Our gent is now in weapons range.
Be the fire in my heart.
The death mark is slightly too far away. So we'll put the warrior down. And then we're going to run gun, and I'm going to see if I can get within range. I see 3 Maros. We're good.
In battle. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
We're just going to use all the semi-auto rounds.
I was chosen.
202. Nice. Actually, since we're in range,
I'll do it.
have 49 shots.
Faith without deeds. Why I was chosen.
And then there's nothing left
The Emperor
alive.
commands.
Away with you.
Prayer.
Oh, so you're not Yakmet. Okay. What are you? What's making you grieve? twirling her blades. Oh, you were a Destroyer Lord thing. Okay. Once again, Star Devourer being a different way to name a Satan. Talking about alternate universes. It's weird of me to suggest this, but yeah, there's no way to unite with them to stop the Satan. Your watch is over. Okay, I need to use the skin graft. Hey Marishai, welcome back to the land of the living. Skin patch. I think that's my last one. I have 2 uses left after this. I have other armor? Oh, I picked up some better armor for him. Damage from a psychic ability, the absorbed and redirected energy to every adjacent enemy 2 cells away. Okay. I mean, the higher deflection is quite nice.
Blood is my life. Death.
I'll take it from here.
Thank you for lowering the void shield. Remember I mentioned earlier that there's a thing called a Tesseract that the Satan shards are kept in? The focus of that cutscene was a Tesseract.
Always keep your eye on the price.
I think the full name is Tesseract Vault. I seem to have been duplicated. Multiple times. If you are sentient creatures and not mere eidolons, I suggest you back down without a fight. Didn't come here to claim my lives. Oh, hold up. Are they based off of the different alignments? So because I'm dogmatic, that we've got a, I would assume, iconoclast. This is heretical. And I'm not quite sure what you are. Look at where they came from. Who are you? Von Valancius the Magnificent. You serve the master to change your ways. So you are me? The glorious one is rubbing off on me pretty quick. You think you're better than the rest of us? Why'd you seek to enter the crypt? To claim the treasure. Theodora found it, and it shall be theirs. Oh great, he's hopped up on drugs. You're a parody of what a rogue trader should be. So, someone chose to serve the Ark enemy. Do not serve you, Rain. Oh, Idira is with you. Failed the warp test. Why are you here? You're disgusting. Oh, I wonder when you were tainted by such heresy. I see. We gave in to the cursed blade. Tracked down and eviscerated every last spinner on the ship and became known as the Spider Queen, who spends her days relishing slaughter and pleasure. You're disgusting. You're the only one that doesn't want to fight. So what brings you here? He must be stopped. Failed another Xeno check. Why do you care so much about other people? Abelard nursed you back to health, and so did the crew. What's your reality like? Peace the Expanse, soothe the flame of Incendia zeal, stopped Caligos from falling to violence. I mean, we managed to do that one at least. Shelter the Elder. You're Iconoclast. And Footfall was destroyed by being dropped onto Euphrates 2. What is hidden on the world imperils the lives of so many? Okay. Well, the Emperor is with me, and that means you are all going to fall.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none. Run, fools, or fall!
I'm going to hazard a guess that Glorious Reflection not having Abelard... Sorry, Abelard being with Iconoclast, Idira being with Heretic. You, I think, are just here all the time. If we were dogmatic, we would probably have her... We would have a copy of us here with an Argenta copy. Abelard the Virtuous. Okay. Marajai, which one do you want to kill first? Glorious Reflection looks like it's probably one of the most durable ones outside of Idira. You're going to go for that one first? Okay, you're being boosted. You're melee based. Yeah, we'll go for you first. Idira gets an action, and then they all get to act, and then we all get to act. So, once we take out Glorious Reflection, I need to try to close the gap on this group over here, and then try to take down Idira. Having said that, maybe the best option here is to go for Idira first, and then we'll be next to the Cursed Reflection, then we take them down. As for other positioning, Kibellah can head over to here. Argenta, there isn't really anywhere great for you. Go by here. Gonna have Ulfar act as a bit of a blocker. Yeah, so get Argenta there, actually. Put me behind this piece of cover. Pascal there. There we go. So if they try to run past here, they have to get past the two meat shields. And then they're completely blocked in. Okay. Let's have some fun here.
I yearn for agony.
I'm going to save slash for the time being. Dash, dash. I need to slash. Okay.
With grace and malice.
So dance.
Don't distract.
Why did I not foresee this?
Dance.
With grace and malice. Bring it on.
Cute. Death Whisper.
I'm done playing.
Mocking me.
That's absolutely fine, because that means we can come over here
Approaches.
and then slash you. Parried the first, didn't parry the next.
Watch.
Do an enemy. Give me an opening. Don't give me an opening yet. We're going to do a scream.
Don't stop me.
Builds more lethality. Now we're going to give me an opening.
Don't distract me.
And Killing Edge. Parried. See, this is the thing. It's like they're both melee, so this is gonna sort of suck. You can't charge either. That's fine. Go elusive. Parried. Why would you run all the way over there? You're melee based. Oh, it's an assassin. Wait, you can't even charge. Why? What?
With purpose.
They keep running away and then doing all these buffs of melee combat, and then they don't actually do a melee combat.
No foe too great.
You're Ark Militant. You have the pistol. I don't know its name. Anti-tank pistol.
Do worse, but not by much.
Okay, he's a psyker. Pascal's okay, he's just fallen over. Yeah, this is cute and all. Wow. Is it the anti-vehicle pistol? Yeah, it is. So nothing to worry about. Abelard needs to die. That's a hell of a sentence, but go with it. Kaz says they are all scared of Marajai, which to be fair is valid. I mean, I don't think we would have killed that one on our turn, even with the parries, but... Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Who cares? Step here. Kick him. Once again, I am not able to do what I want to do because kick doesn't quite kick out the way I want to. Oh, you have a thing that does knockdown, you little shit? Well, I mean, he wasted his turn just getting away, so I guess that's fine. Relocate to here, please.
Request approved.
Like, I'm misplaying this out the ass, but it's because I know once we get to Marajai... Well, once we get to Winters, we can do the Marajai loop. Winters is knocked down. Okay, well, Marajai is going to finish them on his turn then. Because then he'll be able to run around and do as many attacks as he wants.
Setting target parameters for tech familiar unit.
I'd rather you didn't run through the acid, but I don't think that's avoidable.
My vow is to serve.
I've suffered worse.
Kibellah, I'd like you to deal with this guy.
Footprints of scarlet. Trust me.
Ha! You have the boots that give you the parry? I think he does. I don't remember what the name of the boots is, but... So he parried, but we parried, and then counter-parried. We parried, parried, parried.
I shall not
Be happening.
Make him pop.
as honor ordains.
And then... Make him pop. Dodged. Okay. Well, he's not an issue. Ulfa, would you like to do your little thing?
See how the wolves succeed.
My ears are ringing.
I say bite.
Good. Good. I probably should have done the area sweep for that one, actually, but okay.
Cubs play. Wolves
Not my worst day.
is thunder.
Kick.
My strike is ruin.
Dead Abelard. Marajai. I'm going to pop that in a second. We're going to open this with a slash on the Psycho.
It's still standing.
Slash.
With grace and manners. Unpleasant.
Death Whisper might actually just be a kill here, even with the reduced damage. It is. And then I don't have any movement, which is the shame. But you know what does give me movement? Oh, for some reason I can't step onto here. I love being able to not step to where the opening is. Not that it matters, because we can do this. I'm just going to stab with a killing edge. Oh no, you parried. Whatever will I do? Will I step over here? And then I'm going to not dance, because that's not how that works, because of where we are. We need to be over here. Dance. Parry that, casual. And then we're gonna go kill this one. Unknown, hello. Welcome in. We could have done that so much sooner, but we had to get parried. Are you actually suffering from a crit? You are.
I am your
Give
shadow.
you a shout out in a second.
Your time has not yet come.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
I wish I could just stack medikits and not have to keep doing it like this.
Though I gave thee my
I know I
blood
clicked
and
on
my
you.
pain, thou hast
Injuries will not
ordained
slow
that I
you.
shall live.
Unknown says they've been lurking all day. Let's do that shout out properly. That's not how I type at all. That's how you type. They've been lurking all day, but under the weather. The fight really gets you unawares. I mean, there's all sorts of weird Necron things going on here. It's kind of neat that we got to see other realities. But
No
it was a
sleep,
nice surprise.
No rest, only duty
It's just
and
that
death.
Marajai can take the entire fight, and then... Well, I guess he didn't take the entire fight, but functionally did once it got back around to his turn, and if Winters wasn't knocked over, we would have done that on the first round, because we can do the thing where we can technically give him 3 turns in 1 round, which is disgusting. Cody says they're still here, they're just starting their routine to get ready for work. Hope the death eating is going smoothly. I think we are almost at the end of this, judging by the fact that we're getting ambushed by... Well, that wasn't even an ambush. That wasn't even an ambush. What? All these things appear out of nowhere, and it's not an ambush. There's something over here.
I always keep my options open.
Incandescent Storm. All the attacks can be used in a single turn. Each that wears single attacks deals plus 10 for every negative effect. I mean, it gives you an extra attack regardless of what happens. Might as well take it. Even though you do more damage with the other one. The memory core, please.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
That's nice. Got to see that. I see you started XCOM 2. I wasn't able to drop by for the stream, unfortunately, because I had things I had to do during the day. But I hope XCOM 2 is going well. And I hope you feel better soon. Touch this.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Seal of silence. There's nothing over here we can use. Yes, we're just going down the stairs. So the tarantula's firing on all cylinders. Is that rosary beads? 0% chance to ignore incoming damage? What do you scale from? Unyielding beacon. Well, we don't have a vanguard, so we're not even going to entertain the idea of carrying that around with us.
Money to be made?
Let's see what you remember.
Successful.
Ads have just arrived. Yeah, it's not giving me the ad countdown at all. That sort of sucks. Troops have already reached the target. The Satan? I mean, it does want to tell me what this is, but presumably this is Calcazar over here with the Tesseract in his own little arena. It really is like the end of Wrath of the Righteous, where it's just a bunch of really small areas divided by really interesting fights.
Error. Making adjustments.
I always have a backup plan.
So I have turret on there and turret over there. Let's go for it.
I better myself through my service.
I mean, if I didn't want to face tank the injury, I guess I could have shot the power generator for it. But on the other hand, it's a single injury, I don't care too much about that. Unknown says, thanks man, they knew they weren't feeling right yesterday. They weren't feeling right yesterday, but they're getting there. They're getting there. Kaz says they feel that. They messed up so many fights thanks to the flu today. Oh, I hope you get well as well, Kaz. How is everyone, like, communally ending up sick from Unknown stream? I don't feel sick because I didn't see the stream, I think is how we can put 2 and 2 together here. Maybe if I did see the XCOM 2 stream, I would have also fallen under the flu. Unknown asks Cass how they were lurking today. How did the rest of the fight? How did the rest of the rogue trader go? Cass says the flamer build is working so far. They definitely need kick and movement points.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's see, hopefully the build comes online for you pretty soon. I kind of want to get the goods over here.
I'll brush this off.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. I thought you'd only fire ahead. Fucking shoot the thing. Fine, blow it all up. Blow it up.
This is the only outcome I accept.
I thought it was facing just out. And it would only fire out. That was completely on me. Marajai doesn't have any debuffs on him. We have to take them off of... Honestly, use the last of my skin grafts on...
I will lead us to fortune.
The web serves.
There we go.
There is life in you yet. Use it wisely. Your time has not yet come.
I don't know why I assumed that it wouldn't be able to fire at us if we came around the side. But that's... It's a nuisance more than anything. I don't mind you having reduced... I mean, the movement point thing is a bit of a pain, but we do sort of use you as a hold by here thing anyway. Was there goods over here? Where, I think. And then yours is weapon skill, ballistic skill. That's fine, because again, you're sort of a just hold by where you are.
The dead know nothing.
You might as well remove the injuries off of that, because that's going to turn into a trauma. You might as well do that one.
My body was suffering?
All fine.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Kaz says now the sister brought the sick into the house, which then afflicted the mother, which then passed it to them. Oh, I hope your whole household gets better soon. Absolutely sucks when everyone's, you know, sick, and it just... you can get into a really weird loop where, like, someone ends up not sick, but then they get sick again, and it just keeps on going. Hopefully you don't have that. Unknown says that we've evolved to catch the flu over the net. I don't think that's an evolution I quite like. Can I turn it back in? Can I have something else? Auto-striking power sword. Whenever you parry, you automatically counterattack with... I mean, it would be nice for her, but we're not going to use it. Toughness test or fall prone and gain a trauma. Eruption is a multi-melter. All hits deal 25 energy damage to everybody. Don't care about the staff, don't care about the staff. Kasakin armor. Restore 1 AP after you kill someone. Oh, we finally have some good armor for me. I think they all have pieces of equipment that we'd be able to pick up if we looked around and found them. Alright. Are we put straight into a conversation? No, we're not. Cool. Where's that Kasakin armor? Dang. Do I want it? I do want it. Thank you. Now, the other question is, do I want to give her the... No, because, again, it ignores deflection. Nothing else about that is any good. I don't really want anything else. There's Calcazar. Sierra Echo, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Sierra says, sorry, real life doesn't offer respects.
Is there money to be made?
Well, I sure hope that I don't end up getting sick over the net then, because it sounds like it really sucks. Let's see. Resident Enforcer, Servants, Inquisition, 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 Inquisition. Fine, sure. I don't know why I'm quick saving when I'm pretty sure we auto-save on every loading screen, but... this is a very dangerous line to be crossing, Calcazar. I suggest you stop it. Are you here for a Satan? Yes. Satan. Oh, you're here to stop it escaping? For the benefit of everybody else, what is a Satan shard? 8 stars. Reality bends to the power, but when the Necrons defeated them. You think you stand a chance against such power? How will taming it help the Imperium? You're going to try to bind a Satan to your service? Are you insane? You're going to, like Pokemon, you're going to collect Satan and use them. You are absolutely off your nut at this point. How did you end up with this? Came here to deal with Armanat. Unprecedented piracy, blatant smuggling, impetuous rogue traders, threat to the ruinous powers. And Drukhari think this is their backyard. Consider purging the entire expanse. It would have been much easier to burn it down than tangle with it. How does Theodora factor in? She spent ages trying to find a way through to the other side. Found the shard. Almanat studied it. But the research were too... Tanakia sends her spies to Theodora. We spoke to Tanakia. You left a garrison here, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed it, started the creation of the yoke. Kept her like that, not long before her death, sent Heinrichs to her and ordered her to rendezvous on the right Cap Manoris. We were a trump card that she didn't know about. What is the yoke? Unknown says, yes, do it! Use all the heresy! See, the whole game is trying to make you a heretic. Yes and no. Earlier, Calcazar mentioned that there's like radical and Puritan approaches to Inquisitors, and I remember talking about this because it's how I brought up Dark Heresy, the game, where it looks like that is going to be a radical Inquisitor as opposed to a Puritan. What Calcazar doing here is very close to heretical, but is within the remit of a radical Inquisitor. It's just, I don't think he can actually pull this off. Cal says, do I think that bringing Incendia, I would have a hidden dialogue or something? I think that she would have some sort of input here, finding out that this is what Calcazar's been doing. The problem is, my party is really good, and she would only really be replacing maybe Ulfar. But Ulfar is pretty fun. I like Ulfar. The yoke was made by Axiomantha and Cubus Delphim, who was the one who corrupted and then took over Kiavagama. Sierra says we can all enjoy a little heresy as a treat. Unknown says embrace the heresy. It didn't hurt them much. I'd rather we didn't. I'd rather not be a heretic. And then you struck a deal with the Drukhari. See, I thought someone had mentioned, in-game, that there was some sort of deal with you for information, and that's how you were feeding it through and defeating them. I think it was even Calcazar himself that said they struck a deal for information. Which is weird that we can bring this up here. Gave her access to the technologies within the relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal, which is why she would feed you the information. You'd kill the raid, or you'd redirect people to destroy the raid, and then she would have her Monculus Tavantius forge the yoke, which is why when we went to go see him on like the weird planet, Quatus Tema, I think it was, there were melter charges and the regular structure was ripped out. And I said then that this is probably Calcazar's doing, but I don't know what he would have stolen. I guess he stole the yoke. Yeah, Quetzaltima. He set it all up. I like that Marajai can chime in here. He always thought that Yimaris was working against the Cabal, but he had the wrong Monkai. Why do they want the shard? Well, it's a sound strategy. She was a greater danger to her own kin as she was to the Imperium. True. how well her precarious grand plan was. She made no attempt to talk out of it. With a little luck, she wouldn't have to worry about Kamara's influence. Underestimate the Dark City's size and resilience. Yeah, that thing's still somehow kicking. Strong words, Ulfar, considering the people you're currently stood with. Unknown says, Hosty, your #1 heretic, so... And also, you didn't find the guaranteed crit Psychostaff, Hosty, you would have loved it. Unknown says, no spoilers, but they definitely was. #1 heretic? Well, yeah, you have to make a pact and deal with a greater demon of Tzeentch, so... You can't really get any more heretical than that. Unknown also says they looked to do a Dark Heresy campaign with me. They could see it now. I tried the staunch dogmatic to try to come to terms with the fact you had a heretic at the party. I think you'll find very quickly I play whatever I think fits. We went dogmatic here because it's the most obvious way to go. But I could have easily gone like Iconoclast if I felt like being more charitable to people. Or if I wanted to see how the corruption side of things work and like what can I do as a heretic, we would have gone heretical. Which is why with the other DLCs, when they drop, I will be doing a Iconoclast run and a heretical run. I just don't know which run I'm doing for which. But Dogmatic is like the most straightforward, easy one. There's like, well, there wasn't anything enticing for Iconoclast to make me go that way. And then there wasn't anything heretical. I was like, no. Besides which, again, playing into the character is, if he came from Scholar Progenium, heretic is very unlikely. If we were, say, a crime lord, I probably would have leaned into being a heretic. The new information about a pact combined with the... Yeah, everything here so far is pointing to the fact that we might need to take out Calcazar. And he was feeding the stars to the Shard, like I said he would. Well, like, if there was a Satan here and he was feeding them, we knew why. Well, we knew why the stars were gone, but we didn't know why he was feeding them, and it turns out he is basically raising a Pokemon. You sentence them all to death. And that's when you got rid of the Xeno allies. Theodora was dead, the Cult of the Final Dawn was ready to strike, Imrys forgot her place. She timed that on purpose. Destroyed the Webway Gate, raided the facility. You got half of the yoke, but you didn't get the other half. So you don't even have the full yoke. You don't have the full device and you still think you can shackle a Satan? What sort of insane madman are you? Need a strong force to keep the Xeno allies in check. The Emperor's Angels were just the weapon you were looking for. Couldn't risk requisitioning from the Death Watch, correct. They would have massacred everything, found you as a traitor. Even if you were a radical. So you called in a favor. And you got rid of the Baleful Howl because they refused to not look into it. I'm glad we brought Ulfar along. I assume something has gone wrong with your plan. Satan woke them up. Cass says, a dogmatic, an iconoclast, and a heretic walk into a bar, also known as Marwol, Cass, and Hosty. Unknown says, yes, the Death Watch, those that use Xenotech themselves. Again, it falls under the radical and Puritan views of the Inquisition that got brought up by Calcazar in whenever it was we spoke to him, probably Footfall. Like, Xenotech is fine, it's just not universally approved. Like, the assassin cult, or the assassin group of 4, they use Xenotech a lot of the time. In fact, I think the only reason that the Cadelcas can even exist is because of Xenotech. You know my plan, you want to know mine. Well, I admit I'm in the right and join you in the undeniably ambitious act where we try to stop you. You know, I put the quick save down. I'm going to fight you, and then if we have enough time, we might just see what happens if I ally with you. But we'll see. I'm not going to let you bring the insane plan to fruition. You only have half of the yoke. Unknown says, spoken like a true heretic. I think it's really narrow-minded to think of things in black and white like that. It should be a sliding scale, and it is. It's just that in this case, Calcazar's slid way too far into it being dangerous, so we have to put him down. If he had all of the yoke, and he hadn't sort of sent the Baleful Howl to die, and he hadn't done a few of the other things, then we'd probably be on his side, no questions asked. But he's done too many things that are too questionable to sort of ignore them. And even for a radical part of the Inquisition, as an Inquisitor Lord, that's too far. Funny thing here, though, is going to be if Marajai can one-turn Calcazar. Take some heavy cover by here. I'm going to take a few steps back. We have 13 enemies. Most of these are going to be taken out when our boy starts running around. The Enforcer being at 1855 is a bit of a problem. But yeah, like, Heresy and Dogmatic is never a clear-cut one or the other. It's always a sliding scale, and that's why you end up with people who are like, I thought I was doing the right... Like, look at Winterscale, for example. He thought he was doing just something right by just hunting down Xeno and trying to find more Xeno to kill over and over again. Not realizing that that was also, you know, down to the fact that he was being guided by a Herald of Khorne at some point during that. What do I want Argenta to be? I guess I want Argenta over here. Actually, I want Argenta where I am. Do I? Yes. No. Put her there. Put me there. Put Pascal here, and then put Ulfar. It's blocked because of his dumb servo skull. Kibellah's fine all the way over here. But yeah, the sliding scale, Winter Scale ends up getting corrupted because of the Khorne, the Herald of Khorne, who guides him into further falling from the Emperor. But there would have been a point before then when, you know, Winter Scale's going around killing Xeno, and then all of a sudden the Herald of Khorne appears. And even then, he still managed to redeem himself, and he's still getting out of it. A black and white Dogmatic will look at him and go, no, I'm killing him, I'm putting him down, there's no chance for redemption. We're not a black and white Dogmatic, so we didn't put him down, we redeemed him, and he is actually making steps to amend. On the other side of the fence, you have Corda, who is black and white Dogmatic, is killing everyone in Footfall. We still supported it, though, because Vladane was questionable, and Ryza was corrupted, so it was like, well, there's no negotiating on this side then. So, we've got to deal with it. I'm not going to swan enemy just yet.
It is handled.
Do you know what I haven't done that I realize I should?
I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
A pathetic individual. Okay, most of the damage was being reduced there by the armor, but we still managed to deal really big chunks of damage, so that's basically your armor percentage gone. Degraded defense can scale to 1,000 for you? I thought it stopped at 100. Maybe it's because you're a big boss. Okay. I can do some funny things here. We're going to Swan Enemy. I'm then going to Death Whisper. We're going to Breakthrough. I'm going... Calcazar's dead. There's no way around it. He's already dead. Look at him. You needed to hit that, buddy, because you have less than half your health and I have a Killing Edge ready. Give me an opening. Killing Edge. Oh, parried the other hit. Never mind, he might make it through. Taunting Scream. Wow, even with one hit, you still do... Okay, cool. Here, have another stab.
Watch.
Parried it.
A pathetic attempt.
I'm surprised you managed to have so many counterattacks. But I guess it's because your health is below a certain level. Shame. Calcazar... Yeah, Calcazar almost got taken out. Let's go... Slash.
It is handled. Stay vigilant.
Not quite sure what happened there, but I'm pretty sure Calcazar just hit his own person. That's fine. Calcazar's almost dead from this already. And almost got killed running away from Marajai. Get dodged. I assume multiple attacks are coming my way. Get parried. Interesting. You have Assassin and you have Vanguard. Except the problem is you just entered your turn there. So I'm about to... Oh, here comes a Mystic. Oh no, he's doing Psyker things. Hold down T and just speed this along. Yeah, that's cute. Okay. Oh, was Argenta knocked down? That sucked. I'm just gonna hold T and wait for it to hit one of our turns. Finally, it's someone's turn. I think Argenta got knocked down because of the AoE hit from Calcazar. Unknown says, Winter Scale went the way of the dodo for them. That's a shame, because he does redeem himself. And then he turns up, well, he turns up the ship and it's like, he can barely walk because of the Ark Mechancius he has. But he's already trying to make amends, he's already trying to piece together his protectorate, try to, you know, fix what went wrong. But yeah, he does, you do redeem him. We might be about to kill Calcazar with Kibellah as opposed to anybody else, because I'm going to jump her here and just have her go nuts against the Mystic. I'm going to have her step here, actually, and then go nuts against the Mystic. Actually... Sweet. Hold up. Give yourself the 80% damage. Sweep.
Trust me. Aim for the heart.
All you had to do was parry him. That's all you had to do. Parry. Thank you. Counterattack. No? You're not going to land any attacks against Calcazar? Is it really going to have to be down to... It's really down to Marajai. Okay. They're all bleeding. Make them suffer. Okay. Well, that guy's basically dead.
As honor or death is a blessing. This goes against the tenets. I would that I could. I shall not.
He really is just parrying everything. Holy shit. We're gonna need to use the Dance Macabre to kill him. Because his parry chance is 95%. No wonder you're having issues. Because forewarnings boosted you, defensive stances boosted you, the... Jesus. Okay. Then, death by Marajai it is. Now we're just gonna sit here, wait for this to do its thing. Wait for this to do its thing. Do your thing. Cool. Hi, Ulfa. Go after this Enforcer, please. That's fine. Do a kick.
So shall it be.
Then I'd like you to do a run and gun.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Then do a sweep.
Feel the icy bite of death. Corpse plane. My hand is thunder.
Cautious.
My strike is ruin.
Pascal has options here. First up, we need a Medicaid signal.
Tech Familiar activated. Request denied.
Let's see if we can heavily debuff Calcazar.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Why do you have to walk forwards to do analyze enemies, Pascal? Are you okay? Is this all a bit much? Alright, that's now debuffed. Should have debuffed you further. But that's okay. Let's see. We'll go for an attack here.
Setting target parameters for Tech Familiar units.
I'm hoping you don't miss. Oh, that's not going to kill it anyway. Lol. Sure.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
It begins.
It's as good as done. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Cass says, to be fair, Winterscale went 1v1 against in melee against an Orc War boss before he got corned. You read that somewhere in the game, might be making that shit up. I think he told us that when we spoke to him. Maybe during the coronation. Honestly, I think we're just going to break their ranks, but you're going to get parried. I did break their ranks and then nothing happened, so that was cute.
I won't compromise my principles.
What do you mean that target can't act?
Stand for it. My gut
What do
tells
you mean
me
that
it's a
target
bad
can't
idea.
act? Are they stunned? They are stunned. Calcazar stunned them.
I won't compromise my
Well,
principles.
Marajai gets to act first next turn anyways. It just means we won't get to mess around with him that way. In this case, I would like to have Argenta go.
I refuse.
How the fuck are you stunned again? God, I hate a Thunderhammer. None of my main... Kibellah can go. Kibellah can go. Go stand over next to this guy.
Blade and shield. Let your soul be purged. Come, the other side awaits.
Then
As
kill
honor
this one.
ordains.
Thank you. You have, I don't know how many stacks of Blade Dancer, so just start moving your way over this way, please. That many? Just the one?
It's It's as good as
give everyone some more resistances. And then...
my gut tells me it's
I realize the target can't act game, I'm just trying to give him a buff.
I won't stand for it. I'll make it happen.
He's not going to be immune to the damage, but we use it anyway. Alright, Marajai was stunned. Although Calcazar wasted his turn running away and then running back, so we'll call that a positive. Oh, no, Calcazar ran away and then he died to the damage. Because Marajai did 781 damage in hand-to-hand combat. Are you serious? Let me guess. I'm going to scroll down here and we're going to see... no, we're not, actually. 1,000... yeah, degraded defense. Welcome to... welcome to this joke. Unknown says, have I not seen the... sorry, has Cass not seen the handbook for the guard on fighting orcs? Just to hold them down by the throat at arm's length, while the fellow guardsman shoots and sticks them. The Mutatorium book is actually really funny for the amount of things it says. I need to thin out the numbers so that we don't... oh, they're all just really weak technicists? Hold on. Against all other things of better judgment. I know I've said that a lot here. We're just gonna wait and roll this round to, my turn, Winter's turn. And then Marajai is going to run around the field. They will all die to him just moving close to him, in theory. Beautiful dodge checks. Skip. Skip. Where is Marajai? There he is. Hey, Marajai. Go nuts.
I mark my path with ruin.
You're still bleeding, right? You're not.
Don't distract me.
Although now you deal that much damage to yourself, so, Anyway.
Slow and painful is the way. What a useless plaything.
Where else are they? Over on this side?
Killing strike. Oblivion approaches.
There's another one dead. I just need to get close enough to get a charge.
What a useless plaything. Broken already.
Fine. Absolutely fine.
No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
Hello, Nomos. Cal says they resolve all their problems with the Flamer. Oh, if you're in Flamer range, that's a great way to handle the problem. If you're not, then you need to solve the problem of getting there, and I don't think you can use a Flamer as a jet engine, unfortunately. Cody says, holy movement, Marajai! Oh, that's not even the worst he's ever had for movement. I think the most we've seen him get is like 58. He literally just ran around the entirety of an arena. Well, he ran around the entire arena here, but the other arena was big enough he had to use 50 movement to get to the other side, and then got 58 movement after that. He can move when he needs to. So Nomos is maybe created by the Satan to bring us back? Hello, Nomos. But, as I say, Nomos is here to stop it.
Your demise is already calculated.
That cutscene dropped down to like 20 frames a second, unfortunately. Hello, Marajai. Would you like to trench 15,000 health off a Satan shard? Yeah, you've worked your way through this amount of deflection armor before. What have you got? As long as any copy of the any shard copy or energy remain, each time it's attacked, the Satan shard will gain a stack of reconceptualization and trigger reflective retribution on the attacker. Okay, Marajai might not be able to one-turn this thing then. Swap position one of the copies. Okay. Creates copies of itself. Area attacks at the last one who dealt damage. Teleports across the field. So he gets 3 turns. I'm gonna put Marajai on this side. Argenta, I don't think cover here is gonna matter, but Argenta there. Winters cannot get close enough to boost her up. You can. Ulfar can. Kibellah can. Okay, turn order is Marajai. I think that's Asclepius. Oh, sorry, Nomos. So Nomos is probably going to do something helpful. 1,750 health. You have Breath of Fatality. Grants boon to allies. Great. Kibellah goes, I go, Pascal, Argenta, Ulfar. I think we might be able to take him on the second round. Maybe not the first. It depends how well Marajai handles this. Opening is on the other side of it. Let's start on the other side. Swan enemy. And let's start the loop. So not a huge amount of health damage there. Dance Macabre dealing 330. Openings stuck at dealing 300 damage max. I thought they weren't. Deal an additional 10% of the target's maximum wounds as damage. I guess they're capped to 300, which would make sense. Otherwise, then we would actually be just trivializing everything. Where's my opening gone? Where's my opening gone?
With grace and malice.
Oh, it's by here. It's not on there. Okay. Well, that was a bit of a waste, but it's okay.
Don't distract me.
Give me a breakthrough.
Watch. It is happening.
The threats of purpose are unraveling.
Is that the same voice actor as Calcazar? I think it is. Passed the toughness test, but that's fine. Parried the other hit, that's okay. We're still building up. I mean, we've taken down, I think that's 3,000 of its health already. Cal says Marajai is juiced enough to kill a god. I mean, we're stripping its health down pretty quick, even through deflection 50, armor 240%. In fact, it might be these that are reducing it down from the amount of damage it should be. But more importantly is we're building up degraded defense and destroyer, which means everybody else is also going to be able to cycle its way through. You aren't even bleeding, Marajai. I think that might have been one of my issues. Taunt it. Because I think you're going to get hit by it anyway. Go for a killing edge.
Don't distract me.
That's fine. Go elusive just on the off chance it doesn't actually hit you. Okay, it's moved everybody around. Kibellah is next to an eroded shard copy. Oh, you have the time arrow? Yeah, that dies. That dies right now.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done. My blade whispers your name.
Not the outstanding damage I was hoping for there, Kibellah.
As a tenant stone.
That, however, was. Get a bit closer. It's not bleeding, hasn't got any debuffs, but what I can do is end the turn there. Winters, find where Marajai is. Where is he? Oh, he's over here? Okay, 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 here's what we do. We're gonna juice Marajai to the nth degree. Every buff is going on to Marajai. If he can take a Defiler, he can take a god. He's not a man, he is a god. Linchpin, just to help build that momentum up to heal more, give him some, it's not much, but give him some extra damage, give him the resolve, give him the ability to ignore the deflection and the armor percentage, because that is going to be the key part to this. Marajai, move. Okay, Marajai isn't quite there yet to be able to do Daring Breach, but we can fix that. We can fix that. Next thing we're going to do is break their ranks.
I'll make it happen.
That was a really solid hit. 553 damage. Was that an opening you hit, or was that just damage? That's just damage. That is just pure damage. Degraded defense coming in clutch there. 235% have been added. And then more damage has been added now. We're going to... I need to be careful about this because we might end up not getting the turn. Assign an objective, so it takes more damage. Then we're going to bring it down. I mean, worst case is that Marajai gets a full turn and then maybe gets to fire off on his turn again.
On it.
Okay, we need an opening.
It is handled.
I need to dance. Dance. And then Killing Edge. Death Whisper. Okay, there's a turn interrupt. Okay, what's your deal? The next turn, the Satan will deal lethal damage to all enemies. Okay, well that just has to die then.
It's as good as done. Here's my perfect moment.
Hi Marajai, you've stripped most of its health so far. Would you like to keep going? Its weakness is on my side, so what we're going to do is we're going to pop it to the other side first. And then you need to remember as well that now that we boosted Marajai and that we have him so stacked up that he's doing amazing damage, degraded defense is adding 1,000? Am I reading that right? Is that a 1,000 multiplier I'm about to see? My god, it is. Degrade and vulnerable, by the way, is stacked up as well. Marajai is going to kill this thing without this ever being an issue. Because we're then going to breakthrough. My god, Marajai really is absolutely cracked. Oh, Death Whisper. Okay, the only reason the Satan Shard lives is because it's interrupted and taken his turn. If it didn't do that, we're about to Death Whisper to the other side, Killing Edge, and take out the Satan Shard. I don't want to take his... Oh, Argenta can get the killing blow. The amount... Anyone can get the killing blow, really.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
So, the answer is yes, Marajai could kill a Satan Shard by himself. He could kill a god. It just had to whip out the good old by there. Pascal, take its place. Move closer. Okay. expose it. Wow, isn't that a horrific debuff? Swing? Yeah, do whatever you want. If you don't kill Marajai, he takes your god. Oh no, we have all these eroding shard copies. Whatever will I do? Cough. Cough. Cough.
I'll do it.
The reason I don't care too much about the Satan shard? Actually, yeah, we'll let this hit the second round, because if it tries to move away from Marajai, Marajai is going to hit this thing. Burst fire through them.
I'll do it.
Okay, run and gun, because I want you to stat up to here, please. Send another burst. Wildfire.
Commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I am his will made manifest.
Do I want Marajai to get the kill, or do I think it'd be better for... You know what? Let's not risk it. Let's not risk it. Give me a full free reload, please. Give me a rapid fire. Take out a god.
I'll do it.
Catch up with chat, because I know I'm a little bit behind because of how much of me focusing on that fight. Cody says Marajai's turn is still going. Oh, Marajai can go for a while for his turn, and then we can pass the turn back to him. If we use the order to make him move, and we have enough momentum, what we can do is then use his heroic act, which gives him his movement back, and also gives him his full action points. And then we also have bring it down to give him 3 action points to do more attacks. And then if that generates enough momentum to give its finest hour on the officer, which is Winters, we can then give him a 3rd full turn with that. So in one round, Marajai could hit 3 turns, basically. He can say he goes for ages. Absolutely ages. Cody asks how Cass is. Cass says the flu is getting worse for their living. At least the fever is going down. Cody says that Marajai is an absolute crack. Well, he's a Dark Eldar. They do love their narcotics. Cody also hopes that Cass feels better soon. Glad the fever's going away. Hope you rest up, feel better, Cass. Time to rename Marajai as Kratos the Godslayer. Kratos wishes he could be like Marajai. He wishes. Cass agrees. Please, that's just offending Marajai. You don't want to piss him off. And Cody says, true, I take it all back. Cody also says, GG's Marwol, bye Cass, heading into work. Hope you have a good work day. Hope it isn't too stressful and it's over pain-free. Thank you for dropping by, Coley. Hopefully I'll be able to catch you at some point in the week. The Marajai. I don't think Argenta, with going first, would have been able to build up anywhere near as much damage as Marashai managed to get us. The 1,000 stacks of degraded defense really helped out there. Really did. And then we also told Marashai to ignore its defenses, so like, what was it gonna do? Seeks an end to the confrontation. It is a fragment of that which devoured us, devoured stars and erased civilizations. Go on, Nomos, do your thing. I'm going to assume that the ghost of Theodora is, in fact, a Satan. Nomos. Why'd you call it your precursor? Because that is what it is. Theodora's ambition, Armanat's mind, the ship cradle after our secret, one sprouted to another, spurred another. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it, so the reflection becomes the object. So you're going to control the shard. You're going to... Oh. What do you think will happen after? It's impossible to know. But we're going to die trying. Sure, Nomos. Act now, my child. I'm not even going to entertain the possibility of other options. We step towards the shard and the whole world explodes. Kaz says, oh my god, nom-os. Nom, as in nomming, aka eating. I don't know if it's something like that. It very well could be, but I want to see if Nomos has like a name, like a definition otherwise. Apart from being the name of a watch company, please. But if it's the name of a watch company, surely it has... It is. It's ancient Greek. It is a fundamental concept encompassing law, custom, habits, and the order or organization of life and society. So, yeah, it's named after an ancient Greek word for laws of governing human behavior. But they probably sat there and went, what sort of a pardon could we make? Nom-os? Sure. I like both interpretations. Cal says the mind is blown in Drukhari. That's the worst place you want it blown. They're gonna use all sorts of things on you, my friend. Worms. Maybe you'll be hit with a Medusae. Sapped into nothing. The battle goes on and on. But we know Nomos will win. I got 3 achievements. I finished the game, I became votary dogmatic and completed the game on daring, and I completed the game on daring. I got another 2 achievements. Completed the game with conviction zealot on daring, and I raised my own abomination. Unfortunately, the ads will be arriving in like 2 minutes, but this is all going to be like... All the Owlcat games are like this. All the ends are like slides. So when I see the ads arrive, we'll just find something to ramble about until the ads are finished. But we did it. We've beaten the game, blind playthrough, daring, full dogmatic, and it looks like, judging by the fact that that was an achievement, and I think maybe a rare achievement, it won't show me my percentage. Let's have a look at global achievements now that we finished the game. I'm mainly looking for the ending. The Emperor's Servant, 2.3%. Explored all locations, 2.4%. Where are the endings? Where are the endings? There's a Flame, Polyglot, Unexpected Company. Oh, where is it? How did it all end at 12.2%? Is it not that rare of an achievement then? What is the name of the achievement I just got? Grand Finale. 17.4% of players have finished the game, but only 12.2% have obtained this ending. So I would say that this is the, quote, secret path. Similar to how massive spoilers that I'm going to be mentioning because the ads have just arrived. I guess now we talk about just Owlcat endings in general. What was it? Oh yeah, so the secret ending for Kingmaker. In order to get access to it, you have to do enough curse research to then unlock the actual true final act. You then also need to convince Naira, I think her name is, the wood nymph. That is like the protector of the trees or the woods or whatever she is. She has a few different names during the game. You only get her true name near the end. Hence why I don't really remember it much. You have to convince her that she can be saved and that she can be redeemed and there is a way to break her curse, which you can only do if you've done the curse research. Once you've done that, you get to the final act, which is fighting the Lantern King himself. And we sort of trivialize... I've just realized I've used an assassin to kill a god in that game. At the end of Kingmaker, we had a goblin called Nuk Nuk that was with us, and my build on my character was a case of if I crit something, if an ally gets a crit, I can get an attack up to my limit of the amount of attacks I can do as a reaction. Nuk Nuk had the same thing. We ran up to the Lantern King, I stabbed it once, and then me and Nuk Nuk chained off of each other to instant kill each form of the Lantern King. Kind of funny. Really funny. And then the true best ending is you have to romance Naira and, the power of love. But we instead made a deal with her that she would help our kingdom become powerful and beneficial to us and to the First World in return for us giving the First World, or whatever it was called, assistance in dealing with the Lantern King should he ever try to attack us again. Spoilers for that one done. Spoilers for Wrath of the Righteous. You have to do a lot of things to learn that the ritual that was being attempted by, and I've forgotten her name, I won't really call her the main villain of the game, but she is definitely portrayed that way. She's on the cover art. I can't remember her name to save her life. I'm going to call her Mary. You have to convince Mary that every ritual she is doing actually is working, it is going to do what she wants to do, but she needs to do it at a specific time, at a specific place, and with specific things. And it just so happens that if you yourself manage to make all these things line up, and you don't have any idea that this is a possibility until near the very end, and we got lucky, we'd done what we needed to do to be able to pull it off, you can convince her, if you do the final act on a specific week of the year, convince her to join you and then ascend as demigods, or to basically to the plane of existence of gods. And that's what we did with God, why can't I remember the name of my character? It was Ariette von Karstein, I think was the name we went with that one, which was a reference to Warhammer Fantasy. This game, we've had to hit various flanks to find out about and grow our own Satan Shard to then get this. So I think this, in the same line as the other two, this is, I guess you could call it the, quote, true ending path. Now that the ads are finished, we can actually get through the slides. We can all enjoy the end. Cass says, Owlcat made Assassins OP confirmed. Oh, crit building and crit fishing in Kingmaker is genuinely broken. We managed to add the Expanse to the world of, or to the reign or control of the Imperium. It is no longer my domain. We can move to another place, save another realm. The subjugated deity in House von Valancia's service ensured the Imperium's firm grip on the Expanse's throat. That's right, we taught Nomos to be dogmatic. Perceiving themselves as an entity deeply beholden to the Emperor, at the very least on account of their unholy existence, Nomos exterminated corruption with extra zeal, sometimes destroying entire worlds. We might have made him a bit too, you know, black and white dogmatic on this and not really picked up the nuances of true faith, but its heart is in the right place. News from the Expanse met with deep concern in the Imperium. Some began speaking of a punitive campaign, though they quickly fell silent. A lone ship broke through the Great Rift, carrying a letter to Dagonis bearing the Inquisition's seal. But what the letter contained and who penned it is better left unknown. I think we stand pretty good odds of nothing. Wait, this is... Why would they have added the entirety of the Expanse to the Imperium if they're then going to be questioning what's going on? Maybe they're just wondering what happened to the Lord Inquisitor. Thousands of prayers were offered up to the Golden Throne, praising the name of the Guardian that, well, I mean, I'm being praised. The God Emperor himself favored his steward, granting him a miraculous power to crush evil and shielding from enemy plots. Persecute such tales, as well as those demand to be... There's demand for me to be proclaimed a living saint, like Saint Celestine. Cordo continued her merciless expanse against the heresies of the plague that plagued the Expanse. With a tightening grip of fear, the prayers of the pious became ever more fervent and chants of the gracious chastiser. Resisting temptation to besiege him, Caligos Winterscale returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Until his dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. He was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last on the same throne he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing cosmetics that restored mobility and power to his legs. This is what I mean. Dogmatic isn't just, oh no, it's a heretic, kill it. Oh no, it's heretical, destroy it. Oh no, it's a Xeno, destroy it and burn the remains. It's a sliding scale. If we weren't open to the idea of redeeming him, we would never have been able to do this, and he would never have gone on to do this. Thanks to the patronage of the von Valancia's dynasty, the cult of St. Drusus has spread in influence and replaced all other cults. Hieronymus Dolorosa remained the most revered priest, and the cult of St. Drusus turned no one away, hearing confessions of pirates, bilge rats, deserters, and beggars alike. Deal struck by the Cognizance fleet and the von Valancia's dynasty replenished the Explorator's dwindling supplies. We managed to basically fuel another Expanse, another Explorator fleet. The schism of the discontinuing cycle engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Oh! Interesting. If you discontinue the cycle, the Explorator fleet end up... if I'm reading this right... The Cognizance fleet is on the side of discontinuing the cycle? Yes. And Opticon 22 has become known as the Crone Scourge. Look at that. We've really spiraled the entire teachings, haven't we? Interesting that Ryza is here, considering you know, shot her. Servants of the Rogue Trader's protection was safe from the Fellowship of the Void's attacks, mostly. Mostly. taken by a quiet man who simply called himself a useful acquaintance. Few guessed that the scrawny man had been the first mate who possessed an iron will and truly monstrous nature. Well, pirates are gonna pirate. Kibellah Commission thrived on the riches it acquired in its deals with the rogue trader. Well, okay, that's fine. Limited their appetites, restricted their trade to goods of moderate risk, and they turned the most dangerous ones to the Inquisition. Okay. Octaviana did become the new leader of the Kibellah Commission, made every effort to not end up like Vladiam. Let's see here. Sorted itself out when the Footfall core traders were arrested and herded onto the Adeptus Mesecus, even. The ship was undocked and left to drift towards the Star of Furibundus with no fuel and no air. Octaviana was not on board. There we go. The Kibellah problem solved itself. Multitude of routes for the Imperial Navy to the Dynasty. Competing ships were, quote, lost to pirate attacks. And a lot of them defected to us. Thorfast established a merchant company. And he tried to become a rogue trader himself. He learned from the best. Dargonos grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Coronis Expanse, as it should be. Dargonos became the bastion of order. From here, punitive expedition dispatched to tainted worlds and entire spires occupied by officials and bureaucrats. A man from Dargonos soon came to mean a fearsome inspector with the power to impose punishment. I assume that is because I picked Scholar Progenium as its final construction, because this is where you would then get Astra Militarum, you'd get Militarum Tempestus, Commissars, Sisters of Battle, Ecclesiarchy, priests, all this fun stuff. Hard work and inquisitive study of the mysteries of technology. The Null Caliph drew millions of pilgrims, granted the planet hallowed status. Very nice. Janos was conquered, the Xenospheres exercised, and the wilderness subdued. Billions of tons of provisions were harvested there, became the breadbasket of expense. And it also became a melting pot of cultures from hundreds of worlds, taking in refugees across the expanse in its darkest hour. Give a stronghold, a home with the Reconquista. The mines of Abo 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest, most frightening colony of the expanse. I would expect nothing less from a penal world. Penal world. Repentant and zealous alike flocked there to be purified and toughened by the poisonous atmosphere. Well, it's kind of weird. The Omnisouls, the Grim Guard, were established. I mean, I guess we did turn it, into a more of a penitent place than anything else. Foulstone became a spiritual center of the expanse, as it should be. Foulstone's moon spread the word of St. Cognatius throughout the expanse. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak and the Cult of the Final Dawn perished as well. The word bearers retreated to the Immaterium. Good, they're cowards. The station soon faced a labor shortage and few survivors were thrown into the cold trade. The station fell into decay. So Footfall ended up not doing as good as it could have, but it's Footfall. Technically, that's not my problem, that's hers. The Reichad system ceased to exist. A fragment of Reichad Minoris entered the Furibunda system and snared by Void Miners. Delivered to Footfall with reverence and used in the restoration of the God Emperor's statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. That's right, because I blew it up. But the heresy contained within Thassurtium, its world of origin, was condemned by Holy Exterminatus, finally. Rumors of the rotting remains of an Eldari craftwood spread across the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Kibellah agents, and hungry for it all went looking for it. I don't quite know what this is relating to. Eldari from the fallen craftwood Kudarak, who once traveled through the expanse, were becoming a rarer sight. And then you've also got rangers turning up and disappearing. So they managed to... We did save, I guess, everyone from Kudarak who didn't, get wiped out by the initial fall. Spirit monolith purified by the Harlequins on the Chrome Warp was hidden from the insatiable eyes of the Monkai by raging warp storms. Yeah, I can kind of see why they do that one. On the underside of reality lay Comora, woven from the manifold of other dimensions. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on the appalling face. Along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Black Heart, and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, Asdrubal Vecht. This is not Vecht. This is... We killed him like 4 hours ago. After the Rogue Trader's visit, dimensional rifts opened across the flooding the streets of Comora with demons. Terrified Comora, the Cabal of the Black Heart managed to stop it, but some Archons saw it as a sign of the leader's weakness, so we might have caused a giant civil war in Comora. The fall of the Reaving Tempest united Comora for a brief and bloody moment. They rallied around Marajai and delivered a surprising counterattack. So, Marajai got what he wanted all along. He is indeed the Archon of the Reaving Tempest. The bloodbath unleashed by the Commissar squad in the Arena of the Fatal Thirst was like a sudden flash. Well, that's another person we redeemed. They died noble. Leaving the Necron systems behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated the tomb world of the ancient Xeno race. The old hatred of the Satan betrayed by the... Okay, so Nomos, did become the Satan. Following the destruction of Lethus, its tithe ended up in the Tenacious Crypt of the Administratum. The clerk stashed the wealth away in a warehouse, and a decision was made to transport the tribute across the moor, where they were lost. Good job, Administratum. The voice of Voxmaster Victor Suri Otter of the Ptoleman dynasty was long heard in the Cronus Expanse, trumpeting the arrival of the Rogue Trader. After her death, she was granted the honor of being immortalized as a Herald Servo Skull. I'm sure it's what she would have wanted. Ravor diligently executed his duties until his dying day without once succumbing to sleep's sweet embrace. Although a piece of shell penetrated the bridge's armored hull and was stopped by the stern officer's chest. Damn, what a way to go. Cass says, hear me out, they can fix her. What, for Erimeris? Whatever her name is? Erimeris? She's been dead for ages, you can't fix that. Not only is she dead, her soul has been taken by Marajai. Sacrificing his health in diligent service to the Rogue Trader, and letting his wasteland expand even more, Janarez watched over the dynasty's riches for years. His assistant came forward with 2 reports. The most esteemed Janarez Danrock has passed away of natural causes due to complications of a weakened heart, and as regards my aunt, even when he was on his deathbed, he made sure he did his job. Sauerbai continued his services as a Master of Arms. She took several husbands, and a descendant came to be known as Sauerbachs of the Void, an offshoot of the clan from the capital world. Zachary Weiss, Choir Master of the Astropath, turned his shame and repentance into an iron chain binding his soul. Unfailingly carried out my orders and survived at least 7 incidents that wiped out the entire Astropathic Choir. Flodane Tokara ended his days as a maintenance servitor on the janitorial team, losing his life due to an error by a technomat who sent to clean a compartment scheduled for decompression. He got jettisoned into space? Oh right, we sent Strox to take Vabor 6's, Solomon's position on Vabor 6. He's the, dealing with the jails over there. Paragon of order in a place of incarceration that criminals feared more than death. He spent his final years in a small damp room, reminiscent of a jail cell. Sort of didn't deserve it, but did deserve it. Drivestone cared more about preserving the influence of his line than being well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him the governor's seat and the respect of his family. Became nothing more than an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Gaprak missed the moment when her family started to fall apart, wrecked by infighting. Many blamed Toriana for the Kavagama disaster even. And then they fractured into warring factions and spent so long trying to... They basically fought themselves to death. Macarius was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection amongst his subjects of family, stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Over the years, the Elder Southback even grew close to the rogue trader as far as cold and ill-disposed person could go. He became the Warden of Dargonis. Members of House of Azarian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the Seneschal himself. Clementia Vazarian, granddaughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonis, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. Eventually, she had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Gaprak and Vazarian became intertwined. Ah, that's right, I pushed them towards a marriage, didn't I? Astasia and Vicent. To the great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of those spiteful, they produced no children. What a shame. Asteria, Vazarian, and Gaprak dedicated life to service, and crushed by the events that shook the stability of his house. Vicent lived in his wife's shadow, and died without notice. Hello, Harlequin. Good old Solitaire. He came to visit the Rogue Trader Palace and left a special gift, a case of Eldari crafting, adorned with the rune of an eye inside of a triangle. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned us that the drawing the Von Valenci dynasty into a deadly dance of shaking doom that would all freeze with the threads of Terra's loom, and then disappeared. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following the trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black... Did he warn me about an assassination attempt? I guess we made a real good impression with the Solitaire. Eventually, we found the remains of Achilles Scalander on the lowest levels of the Hive. Drukhari artifacts and records were discovered beside him indicated the agent had been compromised and was working for the Xeno. Marajai... Okay. I think now we're going through the characters and the companions. Marajai confirmed the guilt of the deceased Inquisition agent and described in detail the torture he inflicted upon the poor soul. He also confirmed that Uriet had found and killed his Monkai toy. Few chose to believe the words of the Xeno, and thus the secret of the death of Achilles Scalander was never publicly known. Maeve! Maeve gets an ending slide! She settled into life aboard the flagship surprisingly quickly, and her kindness and gentle nature touched the hearts of the crew. One officer made his romantic interest known, and Maeve spurred his advances, hiding behind high collars and shawls, disfiguring the marks of the ritual that had taken place on Thessera. And then eventually they did end up marrying. Little did he know he was walking into a blood-soaked nightmare just before the ceremony. His bride-to-be turned into a chaos spawn. Good job, Maeve. How did you manage to whip that one out at the last minute? If anyone should know why these two should not be joined in joyous union, speak now or forever hold your peace. I see the bride wishes to contribute to this. It is said that as the creature lay bleeding, it tried to sing a tender tune and called out to Dane. So she was conscious the entire time. What an ending. The name of Yako Sotny? Oh, right, the Commissar. He actually had an actual name for us. We got the actual name from him. Died in the name of the Emperor was not forgotten. Drusen preachers held him up as an example, saying that even the most vile soul could be purified. Redemption first. Look at what happens. Cass says, oh no, Maeve, why? I don't know. I guess she would have been irrevocably tainted by the blue shiny Zinch crystals, and that she was just a ticking time bomb until the day where she would eventually just mutate, which is a shame. It's a real shame. Sierra Echo says, happy ending? I mean, it's better than her just being wiped out by an exterminatus, so she had more of a happy life. It just didn't have a happy end, like, definitive ending to it. Could have been worse. The regiment of Vicenzi and Zuavis honored his deed by naming after him a panel unit of prisoners. Gene-stealing cult infestation in the current expanse was laid bare, and then waves of purges rolled across many worlds, as they should. Kill them all! Especially if they are actually gene-stealers. Oh, right, I guess now we're going through the companions. Having completed his last journey with the Lord Captain, Abelard Vizarian, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his family. House Vizarian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Sister Argenta made no secret of the great respect and gratitude she felt toward the captain, yet duty compelled her to leave the von Valancius' retinue. With the blessing of the ecclesiarchy, she founded a minor order of the Adeptus Sororitas, the Order of the One Star. United around the keeper of the sacred relic, its sisters protected the faithful from the dangers lurking in the expanse. The wider order and its courageous founder very quickly became heroes of legend, instilling hope and inspiration in the hearts of Terra's faithful children. So in a weird way, she did end up becoming a saint. Vizier Kibellah of the Bloodspun Web guided her cult along its old paths and remained faithful to tradition. As before, Bloodspun Web cultists led ascetic lives and brought death to those who had been marked by the Undying One. However, nothing is unchanging. A momentous event profoundly impacted the Bloodspun Web. The discovery and the miraculous return of a lost relic, a card from the Emperor's Tarot. The Vizier performed a reading and the Emperor showed her a new goal, to put the blessed deck back together. Only in its entirety could it reveal the great and dark future that awaited the Coronis Expanse. The Bloodspun Web read the portents, and the holy search commenced. Kibellah's vision of a new path made her give in to the feeling she had sparked between her and the Domin. She shunned her role as bodyguard and companion to become something greater for the Lord Captain. The Bloodspun Web's threads trembled as a new duty descended on it. From then on, a Domin could only find among the Undying One's servants not a loyal protector, but also a sacred spouse. We married Kibellah! Let's go. Dark legends say that the firstborn, in whom the Domin and Kibellah's blood commingled, we banged and got Kibellah pregnant, was not raised in the Lord Captain's chambers, but at the Temple of the Undying One, as the child had been promised the Bloodspun Web in their infancy. They grew up unaware of their noble bloodline, but aware of their duty, for the Undying One is duty itself. There's something oddly heartwarming about knowing that the first kid ended up joining the Bloodspun Web and following in closer than any other the other children will do, following the footsteps of Kibellah. Mantis Erebus was a loyal and dutiful servant of the rogue trader, so her brother definitely did join the ship. Went on to become an outstanding bridge officer and a true Void Wolf, so their uncle is on the ship. Okay. He visited many systems and worlds in the Coronis Expanse, but never set foot on his native Dargonis or saw his family again. Heinrich van Kalox, the former interrogator of the Order of Xenos, took the mantle of Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death. I was right, he would ascend to the position. Receiving both the Inquisitor's rosette and the duty of defending the sector from the enemies of humanity, van Kalox became the new warden of the Coronis Expanse. After laying his hands on the instruments of mass destruction, the Inquisitor announced a crusade against the many heresies of the Expanse. With no regard for the lives lost and no mercy for the smallest of offences, he purged the region with fire and sword, uniting thousands of fanatics under his banner. When Inquisitor van Kalox's time came to an end, he left behind a massive retinue of acolytes. One of them assumed his mantle when the Inquisitor fell, fighting unknown Xeno in the galactic south of the Expanse. He found a most loyal ally in Cyndia Corda. She became a lethal instrument of retribution in von Kalox's hands, knowing no rest. I guess they did become friends. Cass says, geez, Heinrich, we made him ruthless. I'm not surprised he went that far with it. In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassia Orselio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and her knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became Novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisephide's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances and expanding the influence of House Orselio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphone and the Seth Arlat clan, lost its power. House Orselio's navigators had once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis were hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Novator Cassia and Vizier Kibellah were brought closer by the common burden of assuming a higher position of power at a young age. They became best friends. Though the friendship was short-lived, as it could not overcome the gravity of their duties and the differences between the worlds to which they belonged, they exchanged gifts out of respect for each other and had to honor the memories of the journeys they shared. Cassia used Kibellah's blood to paint an incredible piece which became a relic of the Bloodspun Web. Kibellah, in turn, assigned one of her best spinners to act as Cassia's bodyguard. Many years later, the spinner was rumored to have ended Cassia's life on the The spinner was rumored to have ended Cassia's life on the Novator's own orders when her own body could no longer resist the strain of mutation. So Cassia did get her really nice happy ending, and she didn't have to succumb to becoming a warp spawn. Adira Tlas, I'm immediately about to hit the continue button, lived several more years after the Rogue Trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of adventures in the Lord Captain's service and of the terrible warp phenomena she had manifested. At a time when Adira Tlas, why have I seen Kibellah appear again? Was preparing to accept her fate, she found guidance where she least expected it. In the wisdom of the Bloodspun Web. Is every single character here going to somehow tie back to Kibellah because she's my wife? The words of Vizier Kibellah, who had come to know death better than any mortal soul, helped Adira look to her future not without regret, but without fear. For many years afterward, there was an empty table in the common area of the officer's deck that had an intricate labyrinth carved into the tabletop. None of the crew sat at that table out of respect for the quiet and candid conversations once shared by a psyker and a servant of the undying Emperor. See, Kibellah's becoming friends with everyone. I can't wait to see this picture change to Kibellah, and it's like Kibellah taught Pascal how to, I don't know, bake banana bread. In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, the Armanat Collective instilled terror in the hearts of those who revered the theorems of purity, but it gave hope to others. After gathering its disciples and recruiting servo-soldiers from vassal planets, it ventured to the worlds of the Screaming Vortex and to the infernal forges of the Ark Mechancius. This march of re-indoctrination was meant to seize the stolen secrets of the Omnissiah from the hands of the heretics, temper the cult in the fire of battle, and transform it into a tool for both eradication and comprehension. The fleet disappeared in the darkness, and only rare echoes of its astropathic messages were ever intercepted. So I managed to make them launch a crusade. Got it. The unit Abel Hanuman continued service to the Armagnac Collective. In unity with 5 companion minds, he rediscovered the joy of direct cognitive communication, unmarred by his inborn otherness. While outwardly silent, he joyfully described the images, concepts, and ideas that the Omnissiah revealed to him. Fulfilling his function, he overflowed with exultation of efficiency. Juliet! For many long years, Juliet travelled at the rogue trader's side. Can't believe I accidentally romanced you. Helping him decipher the secrets of lost Xeno races and lending him the wisdom of her kind. Half a century later, she sensed it was time to say goodbye. The path of the outcast had come to an end. After bidding farewell to her Elantar, Juliet made her way to her surviving kin. She followed a new path, the path of the warrior. She only hoped she would never have to be forced to raise her weapon against the mortals who would become her true brothers and sisters in arms. Why is Pascal here? Rumor has it Juliet and Pascal met again among the alien stars. A band of Eldari warriors were trying to protect an ancient planetary edifice of their people from the covetous servants of the Omnissiah. Upon learning that Juliet was leading the Xeno, Pascal personally descended to the planet and struck down his former comrade in arms. Her death did not stir any feelings in his metallic heart. I am quite happy with this ending. Years later, Solomon Antar became Marshal and quickly tightened the requirements for all arbitrators. They were now expected to be beyond any reproach whatsoever in both thought or deed, as well as ascetic to religious decree. Religious degree, even. I don't have any... I only have the smallest amount of water left. Under their great marshal's leadership, the arbitrators became the true bearers of the Emperor's divine light. However, the lack of new recruits from across the Maw would also doom them to extinction. After Solomon's death, the arbitrators continued to do their duty honorably until they too passed away one by one, leaving the Coronis Expanse without their ever-vigilant oversight. Well, they did an amazing job and they burned as bright as they could for the time they had. Oh, Abelard Vazarian and Solomon Antar spent most of their infrequent meetings playing Regicide, to which the Seneschal had introduced the Proctor. Meticulously recorded by Abelard's adjutants, the games soon found their way into collections of the best ones ever played in the Expanse, and were later referenced by many a noble Regicide aficionado. When First Officer Vazarian passed away before he could finish the last match in a series of draws, Solomon attended his funeral in full dress and regalia and placed a Regicide piece on his grave. Cass says, Pascal, for fuck's sake. Yeah, Juliet was the least useful of the two Eldari we had. Cass says, well, at least I defunded the IRS, kinda. They're more like the FBI. I mean, the Administratum butchered and destroyed the entirety of the tithes that we found. But the FBI group that we had, or the judges, they did their best and then disappeared, unfortunately. Oh, good. Did you kill him too? Did you kill Solomon as well, Pascal? Duty demanded that Magos Hanuman and Marshal Antar part ways. During their last meeting, Pascal made a few final modifications to Galato's design, increasing the Cybermastiff's service life several-fold. Whether the gift had any impact on Solomon is uncertain, but on more than one occasion, having his faithful dog at his side would turn out to be his salvation even in the most darkest of days. So he kills Juliet, but gives the dog a longer life. Everyone is friends with Solomon. After witnessing the deeds of Marshal Antar, Vizier Kibellah asked the cards about his fate. The very next day, a spinner was assigned to him, tasked solely with protecting Solomon from any and all assassination attempts. These were not long in coming, and the spinner's blade soon tasted the blood of heretics. For his part, the Marshal after accidentally discovering he had an invisible protector, had the spinner arrested and executed for multiple counts of murder never changed Solomon. Marazai Azirash, who added the title of Voidfarer to his name, returned to Comorad to the cabal of the Reaving Tempest, which had survived persecution against all odds and awaited the coming of its rightful master. The new Archon, despite rumors connecting him to the death of the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, gained Vect's favor and the respect of the Dark City. Destroying and absorbing several smaller cabals, the Reaving Tempest rose once again to the zenith of its sinister glory. Years later, Marajai's name resounded through the expanse once more. His gang had intercepted a Starship Vazarian ship. Her head was delivered to Abelard with a note, informing him that it was a gift from an old acquaintance in remembrance of a glorious past. Abelard's grief sent him on a 6-year-long hunt for the despicable Xeno, which sadly was unsuccessful. After joining the Stormbiters, Ulfar Thunderlong soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Thorvald, who met an honorable end. The new leader sent a message to Fenris stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserved the Allfather's wrath. Legends paved the way, paved the formidable path in gold. There's a lot of text for this. Oh god. 1 second. Years later, Ulfar found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death, but the warp was suddenly torn asunder and the ships from Fenris bearing the mark of the Wolf's Head came to his aid. Saved from the battlefield by his loyal companion Halbrand, Ulfar accepted the honors of the Dreadnought and was entombed in sacred armor. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, Ulfar led his forces to the heathen stars. The Allfather had given him a new mission in a near-death vision. No one in the Expanse has yet heard word of the Space Wolves since their departure. Many believe one day they will return victorious. It is rumored that Pascal found him, stripped him out of the Dreadnought, and wore it as a skin suit. Anyway, it is rumored that the true cause of Thorvald Ironhide's demise was treachery. Oh god, I might not be wrong. Faced with a superior enemy, the Space Wolves called on their allies for help, but a nearby squadron from the Cognizance fleet withdrew. Defiantly broadcasting that the blood debt to Archmago's Almanat is not forgotten. Wait, so he got abandoned? I guess so. Such was the echo of the deeds of the... I say, there's a checkpoint during the endings. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of the House von Valancius. Deeds that transformed the Corrodus Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Credits. Oh, wait. Credits. I think I enjoyed this game, not just because of it being 40k and being, you know, close to what I play for pen and paper. I think I enjoyed this more than I enjoyed Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. Now, I put the caveat there because I like the story of Kingmaker way more than Wrath of the Righteous' story, but the gameplay of Wrath of the Righteous is more engaging, more fun, there's more options than Kingmaker. This game, yeah, I absolutely want to do multiple playthroughs. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but when they release the next DLC, we'll do another playthrough. When they release the DLC after that, we'll do another playthrough. We'll see what's different for Iconoclast and Heretical. There were some weird things that happened during the playthrough, though nothing immediately comes to mind. It is kind of funny how the game difficulty breaks itself, or the balancing breaks itself. Now, I've seen rumor for the last month or two that patch 1.5 is apparently going to be like a giant across-the-board overhaul of balance. Which might mean, for example, you might not be able to do what Marajai did, which is humiliate a god, humiliate a patriarch, humiliate a defiler, a hellboot, Urolon and Voidfear. I'm also going to be honest. I don't think Overseer is a very well done class. There's a lot of really good ideas there. It's just Pascal didn't really get a lot of mileage out of it. I guess I could have used the extrapolation more often. The Raven, when we had Heinrichs and Adira, the Raven is very useful because you get to relay your powers through it, hit multiple people. Really good for buffs, really good for defensive options. I don't think I saw an attack that could be relayed through the Raven offensively. But you could send debuffs through and have them relayed. So, you know, buffing, debuffing, really good for that one. Eagle, we never saw it. I just realized we didn't see an ending for Jai. As much as I made it a meme, like, we don't really speak about Jai, they never really existed. There wasn't even a mention of, like, there was a cold trader that joined the rogue trader and then got killed. Interesting. Jai was the only one who had a Cyber Eagle. We never brought her into combat. We, as I've just sort of mentioned, killed her. If you're going to admit to a dogmatic Astro Militarum commander that you're a deserter and that you have done many questionable things, you should have expected the hotshot lasgun round. The content we saw for Solomon was really good. I don't know if I prefer it to the Void Shadow DLC. I stuttered at the same mistake twice. It definitely was a different style of doing a DLC. Very much more compact, focused set pieces. I don't know which of the two I'd say I prefer more. As for characters, Solomon was very nice, very interesting. I kind of wish we spoke to him more. Kibellah, very linear in her characterization, but that is also expected because of her origins. And we convinced her to spread out a bit. That needs rephrasing, considering that she's became the wife and then actually did give us children. She eventually realized that the Bloodspun web kind of has some things that need to change. We did introduce her to her family again. We managed to convince her to let the family live. She became Vizier. In sort of a weird way, Solomon also became like the leader of his group. Well, he was the leader of his group and then they declined. A complaint that I did voice during the playthrough, I want to voice it again here. It feels like the game is spread too thin when it comes to what's going on for villains. Voidveer does not exist or matter outside of Act 1. And I feel like he should have had an appearance in Act 2. He should have been around at some point. Even if it's just to, like, Saturday morning cartoon villain style, turn up, do a plot, you stop him and he escapes. He should have some sort of presence. He doesn't. He flat out doesn't matter or exist, as I said. Hey, look at all the voice actors. He flat out doesn't matter or exist until Act 4, and then he only turns up near functionally the end of Act 4. Like, he just doesn't matter. There's no other way to put it. Urolon turns up early on as like a teaser, I guess. And then you see him in Act 4. Kind of makes sense. He's supposed to be like the big evil thing behind the Cult of the Final Dawn. But, yeah, I really think Voidveer should have had more of a presence. Jai, because of roleplay reasons, we didn't really see where she went. And we didn't really talk to her much. Again, just for the purpose of, like, comedy, or not even comedy, but, like, her saying Shireen all the time, that sort of vocal tick, I guess you could call it, wasn't as annoying as I was making it out to be, but I think on a Iconoclast playthrough, we probably see her more, much more. Give her more of a chance to shine. The same can be said for a few other characters, really. Adira we didn't really talk to, but apparently you can talk to her, ask her to, like, see if she can predict the future through a divination, and you'll get vague hints about the next major story beat. On the whole, though, great game. As I say, it's just strange how things end up being in, like, I want to say we broke the game around Act 3. Like, don't get me wrong, nearing the end of Act 2, we were definitely slaughtering encounters without much trouble. Act 3, rocky start, to be expected. We are not a combat-focused rogue trader, we just do combat to help out. But once we got the party back together, once I figured out Marojai completely, like, Act 3 was easy. Act 4, at that point, is every combat is just push buttons and watch things fall over. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing. Pen and paper roleplay tends to go the same way as well, where one or two characters are just min-maxed to the nth degree, and they trivialize everything. And then you have other characters that are there for not combat, that handle things like persuasion, skill checks, driving, that sort of thing. I really want to see what they're doing for Dark Heresy. I really want to see how that goes. I want to see the character creation, the character customization. Presumably there will be some. Maybe they'll take the Dark Heresy, the Fantasy Flight games, I think is probably the better way to say this. The Fantasy Flight games progression system. The way it works in pen and paper is, let's say you gain 500 experience. You don't level up. What you do is you buy skills and talents with the experience, and the cost of the skill or talent is dictated by various different factors. I don't know if such a system could work in a game like Rogue Trader or potentially Dark Heresy. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, maybe they'll stay with traditional level ups. I don't know. But I really want... There's a lot of things they've shown for Dark Heresy that I'm really looking forward to. Oh, really looking forward to seeing. Sorry, incomplete sentence. And I still think it was kind of funny that I predicted Argenta and Nomos and Pascal. There were some other theories I had during play, and then we didn't really see. I don't really remember what they were. And then here's all the backers and the early adopters. My name is going to be in the credits somewhere on Dark Heresy, because I am one of the people who's pre-ordered and is supporting the development of that game. Owlcat have done such a great job with Kingmaker, Wrath of the Righteous, and this that I had no issue. Once they opened up pre-order, just immediately going in. There's probably a lot of names here, and I feel very bad for jumping through them. But there's like 7 minutes before the ads, and we're still on the A's. And Wrath of the Righteous had genuine pages of names, so we're gonna unfortunately speed this up. Apologies. Oh, wow. Well, my encoder is currently having fun with this, we reach the B. So, now that Rogue Trader is finished, I need to think about the next big game we'll be doing on the weekends. Kind of does lead me back to, I guess, talking about what we'll be doing. I don't think I'll jump into off this week. There isn't going to be a good time for it. It's sort of a weird way to word it, but it's what we're going to go with. Okay, we're on the D's. Fantastic. The next big thing might end up being Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. We might be going back to that. There's nothing else I can think of that I'd really want to jump into that's, you know, pretty big. Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries will easily take us all the way to December. Easily. It was like 7-8 streams to finish it last time. So it's probably going to be about the same this time. I might be able to get through it faster. I'm not sure. We're on the J's already. Wow, this really does speed it up. But then A is a very common first letter for a name. There are some other games as well I have in mind that I want to get to that might be a bit long, but we'll see about those. A lot of the areas in this game too are really interesting. There's quite... I just realized we're speeding it up and it's cycling through the different areas in the game as well in the background. Like there's Diagonus, there's I don't know where, there's the Frozen Place, there's Kiavagamma I think, there's I don't know where. I don't know where that is either. That was the warehouse that was on Rycap Minoris. How many of these places do you recognize? That was the Administratum. That's Janus. That's where the trap was. That's Janus again. That's I don't know, remember where. I don't remember where that is. That's somewhere in the middle of nowhere. That's whatever it was. Who knows where these places are? Do you recognize them? Do you know them? Maybe you do. Maybe you remember these places better than me. I think that was the throne room we just saw. That's definitely Epitaph. We're on the M's. Okay, we'll be through this pretty quick. Again, I do feel bad about skipping through the backers, because if it wasn't for people like these backers, Owlcat wouldn't have had the funding to be able to pull off Kingmaker in the first place. And then we wouldn't have ended up further down the line having Rogue Trader. Or, as the games that are coming, Dark Heresy. Maybe you're a bigger fan of The Expanse than me and you're looking forward to whatever the Expanse game is called. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But... oh, they're cycling through. Okay. But there's a lot. They're doing a lot. And it's all thanks to really nailing it for Kingmaker. I think I should probably speak about the other playthroughs I plan on doing in the future. So, for Iconoclast, I want to do something weird. Which is, I want to play with a party primarily made of mercenaries. So that would be custom characters. The reason being, I want to play a playthrough where, unlike this one, where it's like, we're Astra Militarum Commander, we came from a Scholar Progenium because we were Militarum Tempestus, we worked our way through the rankings and blah. I want to take an Iconoclast playthrough where we play as a Commissar from the Scholar Progenium. Oh.